Is there money to be made?
What are they doing? Oh. The heck is that thing? Sen is their ally. Watch out. This guardsman is still a bad guy.
Judges.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. Scorn the pain.
I'm a member. I'll see to it personally.
Oh.
It's as good as done.
I don't know why I have a desperate measure active.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. You should feel honored to witness this. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Oh. Oh, you should go away. Oh, wait, no. You moved. Oh, but you can see where it's come out. What an unfortunate spot for you to spawn.
On it.
Could have killed you, but my darling is behind you, so.
It's as good as done. Who if not me? I'll see to it personally. You should have thought twice before crossing me. You never stood a chance. Consider this a taste of what's to come. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. On it. I'll see to it personally.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, eradicate it.
Let's test our skills, Glato. One of us would be enough. The order
Glato.
is contaminated.
Hey, come back. Not there.
Vengeance will be swift.
It won't take long.
Claims that he led me into a trap. Oh? Reticle follower. That sucks. Another roadblocks an attack, if possible to counterattack. That's a dope shield. Okay, okay.
Check. Done.
Oh, I didn't even realize the way shot. Up on me. Oh, you're back. You are back. Lord gives you a hounded look, his implant crackling ominously. You've eliminated the ambuls. Good. I'm crossing them off the inventory. How many injuries have you sustained? I must account for the units of blood spilled. There is no cognator in the inventory, is there? His eyes well up. I thought it would stop you. I have a job to finish. You can't imagine how hard it is. The workload, the responsibility. Please understand, I'm on my own here. Well, almost, the clerk adds in a conspiratorial whisper. There's another scribe here. He works at night and litters the reports with errors. You even realize the consequences of attempting to kill a rogue trader? Yes, death. But with you gone, the tithe would have stayed here. It would have given me time meeting the target, filling the last form. Those are the only things that matter. He has lost his mind and is unlikely to recover it. I see no point in judging a madman. I suggest simply collecting the inventory and leaving. Or the clerks assigning the entire planet. There used to be more of us. 5 died of exhaustion. 3 were killed in collapses of tithe assets. 2 were eaten by ambles. Another 11, I don't know. Ministeratum replenishments are too rare. This world is too highly classified. How the ambles fit here. Ambles, repulsive, aggressive pests. They adapt to any environment. This world is infested with them. They got to the tithe and gobbled up everything they saw, and I had to update the inventory. Where's the inventory? It's incomplete. Recoils and clutches his head with a moan. The inventory is in my implant, and it's notifying me of unaccounted for assets all the time, the clerk whispers. His implant creaks in response. My head is the inventory. Not another word, and do not even think about falling behind. The clerk sobs and lowers his sparking head, ready to follow you. No more surprises, maybe? We've explored this whole area. We'll save just in case there's a little decision or something to be made up here. Or an unexpected twist. I noticed that they moved on the map.
I always have a backup plan.
That dude just get crushed. We're trader, we're now in the final stages of the loading process. Consequently, your shuttle is finally able to maneuver around the land. As soon as the matter of the inventory is settled, you will be free to depart. Here's your clerk. What is next? You do not have much left to load. The bulk of it is already on the barges, and the rest is being delivered automatically. You merely need to decide what to do with the living tithe. They have bred irresponsibly and are now twice as numerous as before. Of bread. Those guardsmen have been on Lethus for years, if not decades, and new ones keep arriving all the time. They disregard regulations, form clans, start families, and procreate. Such are the pernicious consequences of their aimless existence, and the proof of their lack of fortitude. Throw out something rotten and take the rest. Dr. Yeager nods without taking her eyes off her data slate. Evidently, the fate of these people interested her only within the framework of statistics. Then Estelle, your shuttle is ready to depart. We will take care of Dr. Lethus. The space around you suddenly fills with screeches and crackles that pour from every voxcaster and speaker. Then you hear a deep male voice. Query. Invitation to Von Valaxius orbital station. Uploading coordinates into shuttle's central cognator. Complete. Purpose, finalizing Oblivion directive. Voice goes into a guttural, gurgling cough. Tarry not, offspring. If you delay, you will be blown up along with all the extraneous subjects. Blasted, Yeager whispers, grabbing her data slate and typing frantic commands into it. Who are you? Answers. Yes, we have always had a thirst for knowledge. I will satisfy your curiosity when you come to me. I need to know if you have what it takes to see this through. Now hurry, this world will soon cease to exist. Is this whatever anomalies we were detecting near the planet? Your Zayslate is flashing a panicked red. Loggers are recording anomalous seismic activity. Someone has started arming the cyclonic bombs in the bowels of Lethus. The machine spirits are rejecting all counter litanies. The planet is done for. We cannot stop this. Her lips tighten into a white streak. And her Zayslate falls to the floor. Doctor raises her weapon, calling the rest of the Arborators. I demand an explanation, Rogue Trader. Why can't we block the Oblivion? Is this your doing? I'm just as clueless as you are. Allow me to explain. You seized the tithe by somehow obtaining both the marshal's and the administratum's authorizations. Then, an accomplice no way, these people are turning us, they're all crazy, contacted you and tricked the machine spirits into activating the destruction of the world with cyclonic bombs. Cyclonic. Bombs delivered years ago from the Avon Valaxius world, I should add. All that is left to do is get away and cover your tracks. Did I miss anything? Enough, Jaeger. Not only are your efforts not helping to protect the tithe, they are actually hurting the cause. Lay down your weapons before you make one final mistake. I see you no longer serve the Lex Imperialis, but the interests of a rogue trader. Resolutely clutches her weapon. We have to try to avoid bloodshed. It depends entirely on you and what you are about to tell me. Don't you find that there are too many inconsistencies in this story? What if this situation is not, in fact, the result of some insanely devious plan of mine? If you consider that I may have been unwittingly involved in someone else's scheme, narrows her eyes. That sounds plausible. Did you hear those strange noises on the Vox line? That is what intercepted transmissions sound like. Why would one of my servants do that? Perhaps someone is trying to frame you, or there are even more convoluted motives involved. Bolter's muzzle lowers slowly, as if overcoming an invincible obstacle. I see no need for further confrontation. Consider the issue settled for now. We will board your flagship, and you will investigate the identity of the perpetrator. Let us return to this matter of the Marshal's presence on Darganus.
Always keep your eye on the
Oh,
price.
what the heck? Oh, what the?
Success is the only outcome
Alex
I
School.
accept.
Lady Theodora's mantle at the start of the wearer's turn. If there are more enemies than allies in combat, the wearer deals 20% more damage with melee weapons. Cool. I wish I could wear that. That was a melee focus. It looks cool. There's a servitor. Human torso is built into a massive cognator, countless cables entangled in the shriveled body and snare under the pale skin. Identification, Rogue Trader von Valaxius, initiating the final stage of the Oblivion Directive. Ragged wheeze escapes the Vox drill, and the man's speech becomes more animated and bilious. You have arrived at last, offspring. At last, everything ends. Go on, take the last step, confirm the execution of the directive, and in doing so, destroy Lethus, take its riches, and free me from this unbearable vigil. Abort its destruction this instant. I must refuse. The Supreme Ordinance states that if the head of the dynasty has declared the tithe's evacuation, I'm to destroy the planet. You are the one who announced to the arbitrators that you were taking the tithe with you. The directive has been initiated, and the cogni shackles placed. It cannot be stopped. Explain to me what is going on now. You really do not know. Did she choose not to tell you, or did she not get the chance? It doesn't matter anymore. Yours is the blood of the dynasty, and so I'm compelled to give you this answer. Mounts mechanical voice. Supreme Ordinance. The arrival of the head of the Von Valaxius dynasty with the purpose of extraction of the tithe triggers the immediate activation of the Oblivion Directive by the Watcher of Lethus. At the moment of the directive's activation, the machine spirits of the initiation systems are bound in Prometheus Proximus Cogni Shackles. The Cogni Shackles cannot be removed by any means. The directive guarantees the Rogue Trader's acquisition of the planet's assets and the destruction of Lethus, presented as being caused by the actions of the enemies of humanity. So Lady Theodora intended to steal the tithe from the start. She arranged the world's destruction to cover her tracks, installed a servant to keep an eye on things, and even made a contingency plan in case of her own death. All she needed was an opportune moment, like this one. With the expanse being torn apart, the planet's death looks convincing. You don't want to trade on my conversation with Vigdis prior to our landing. Yes. I needed to exchange codes with the flagship in order to identify the vessel and its owner. I had to sift through onboard communication channels and systems to verify the new Lord Captain's data and his right to be one. I wanted to claim the tithe for my own. I have long since been robbed of the luxury of freely expressing my thoughts. I am merely quoting Theodore's plan. This qualifies for a culprit's confession, except the culprit herself is dead, and judging this creature would be pointless. Still, we must decide what to do next, Rogue Trader. Someone gives you a long look before continuing. If the Marshal learns the whole truth, it will make things difficult for everyone. It's better that you redress Theodore's crime by sending part of the tithe to support the afflicted worlds of the Expanse and delivering the rest to the Ministerum. Solomorn, you were essentially proposing to steal the Imperial tithe. Before that conversation we had, I would have considered it a crime myself. But with the Expanse burning, and after witnessing every shade of absurdity on Lethus, my opinion has changed. Hoping the distressed planets is an investment in the future, a future which we may not live to see if we don't look after the people. Besides, how are we to collect new tithes without those who labor for the good of the Imperium? I fully agree with you. Good. I've had enough complications for one mission. Still have questions. Servitor of something different, something entirely different, offspring, a prisoner of my own mind and these machines. Do not let my manner of speech deceive you. I'm only following the orders vested in me. The part of my brain that controls my ability to converse and holds the straps of my personality was severed from my volition centers and locked into a cage of functions and limitations. So you can think for yourself. Calling it thinking would be an overstatement. Imagine a corridor with all doors locked except one or two. That would be my consciousness. Yes, a dark, suffocating corridor with fading pictures of memory and nail scratches on the walls. Slave of death, that is not typical for thralls who have no will of their own. What does it matter that I crave if I am doomed to follow orders? Yes, I need you to complete the Oblivion Directive and trigger their station shutdown so that I can be set free at last. And yet, in all these years, I have done nothing to bring my death closer. I can wait an eternity longer, suffering, but infallibly obedient. Brings her such a terrible fate. I was a threat to Theodora's rule, and she had my brain dissected, a sophisticated sentence to be humiliated, to live in suffering, yet continuing to serve the dynasty, perfectly harmless. Absorb this lesson, offspring. This is how a rogue trader metes out punishment. Not mind having a servant like you myself. So you can brag about it to Winterstell at banquets? You're out of luck. There's an entire station attached to me. It supplies me with power, and massive computing modules lie below. Such is the price that you might make small talk with me. Such a waste of the sacred current of the motive force is unacceptable. I demand the immediate cessation of this unit's vital processes without the right to atone for its personal inefficiency. Why do you call me offspring? What else should I call you? Heir to the dynasty's throne, young descendant, you may have grown used to people prostrating themselves before you, but to me, you were just a child. Someone told me your name. Who are you? There's the one question I cannot answer. Theodora did not wish for anyone to learn the name of he who has become the Watcher of Lethus. Very well. Very well, but Theodora would order you to tell her your name. How would you respond? The man says nothing for a long time, and the air around the Cognera grows noticeably hotter. Finally, he speaks. I would say, dear sister, what a silly question. It is me, Darius, your older brother. Are you condemned to eternal torment? How could Theodora have a brother? Everyone would know of you. Had I been a legitimate son, yes. They would have written my name in gold into the dynasty's chronicle. However, my mother's origin, as well as certain other circumstances, were damaging for House von Valaxius, and so my inclusion into the family hit a snag. When Theodora was young, I was brought to Dargonis to be trained for the role of seneschal. When she became the rogue trader, she refused to recognize me as her kin. She needed an obedient servant who wouldn't challenge her rule. Had I behaved myself, perhaps Theodora would have considered... Man, I wish I had Abelard with me. Behaved myself, perhaps Theodora would have considered to call me her brother and heir on her deathbed. Or be punished. Theodora's senior relative and direct heir, I could lay claim to her throne. And I did. I intended to kill her and declare a search for her successor, and while it went on, to enter the warrant chamber and assume the rogue trader's title by right of blood. Theodora exposed my plan, executed anyone who had taken part in the conspiracy, and turned me over to her tech priests. Why come with such an elaborate punishment? At first I thought Theodora was going to pay me visits so she could gloat, but she never once appeared on the station. I have a different explanation now. For Avon Valaxius, even punishment must benefit his status, with a gilded prison and a one-of-a-kind augmetics so as not to have a pathetic servitor mar the dynasty's image. I do not know what kind of person you were, but I feel sorry for you. To be reduced to an expensive doll, a toy in someone's hands, no one deserves such a fate. You have yet to ask me how your sister died. I cannot ask questions for anything related to my function. Now that you have brought it up yourself, however, no, I do not want to know. If I heard that she had died by chance at the hands of an unworthy opponent, well, her killer's right here, I would be greatly disappointed. After all, I have always solaced myself by believing that Theodora was someone extraordinary. Only because of this she was able to beat me.
No problem. You were talking impatient.
We didn't keep wanting in and out of the room. Enough about that. Decide what we should do with the tithe. A portion of the tithe will remain with me, and I will see to it that it finds its way to the worlds affected by the crisis. You are a better person than Theodora was. Do not take this as a compliment. It's extremely detrimental quality for a rogue trader. The rogue trader has spoken. The barges will go where he has decreed, and the Watcher of Lethus has served his purpose. I had hoped that I would feel relief. I know that it's there, locked inside my protocols, and she wanted me to know and to not feel. The Watcher's head hits his sunken chest. Even at the moment of his death, he was denied the elation of freedom. The vid screens on the cognators flicker, trying to process the influx of data, then fade all at once. Holy moly. Huh. Neat. I'm surprised by Anthar's development. Morns. Foxcaster is softly drawing your attention. It seems someone has been hailing you for quite some time now. Lord Captain, your immediate intervention is required. The barges you sent to Darganos have been attacked by enemy ships that just emerged from the warp. What ships are they? Carry no identifying marks, and the signatures are unreadable. All I can tell you is that they are of Imperial construct. How they find a system's coordinates are classified. At present, I do not know. Prepare for battle. Oh. Do the RBs, do they already figure it out?
I'll be your beacon in the darkness.
Poor little guys, but that tells me that there's probably going to be some reinforcements that show up. Oh. Yeah, but I can't really test and check things. Oh. Wish there was a way to go backwards. I need to get rid of this dude. Can I send my little friends to deal with you? Really gotta get up. There's more up there. Ugh. I can leave one little guy, surely. My little dudes can fight him off for a bit. This heals you, right? Make sure. Ooh, just in range. Them's bigger ships. Oh, and of course they're right along the path. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing I didn't. But I am kind of blocking my friendship here, so he's not going to be... Oh, no, I'm not. He can slide past me. Leave that ship alone. I could count on them bursting into flame, dying to the dot. They should die to the dot. I don't have to take that risk. I'm not gonna be able to hit someone else in this turn, most likely. Oh, or it's crazy with the planet exploding underneath. What are the odds that I'm lucky? Actually, I might just jump anyways after I shoot. Maybe I just jump now. Because I'm gonna need to close some distance anyways. What a shame. I should have saved this, then I could have reloaded and hit him with another.
An opening.
Wait. Does that mean that if I scooched over, it would be in range? Oh! So cringe. I don't think that's gonna reload my cannon. It's gonna reload like these. These little guys. I'm not gonna be able to catch up. This little guy will be able to put in some work. What do you mean unavailable? Fix your problem. Oh, I got worried that he was ramming. That's actually kind of nice. I mean, if they stay there. I can maybe shoot them with my side cannons and then ram this. No, actually, they got too close. Finish you off, boyo.
A breach in the enemy shield has been revealed.
Well, the breach has definitely been revealed considering I blew them up.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack. Fade into nothing.
Let's just zigzag a little bit and spend some of our movement. What's happening? Oh. Question mark. That's curious. Also, considering it seems like they're avoiding it right now, it can't be anything good, I assume. Oh, he went in there. Oh yeah, meanwhile my homie's gonna be a little MIA for this showdown. He's way over there. When do I get a turn? Okay. Fine by me. Uh-huh. First off, say bye-bye to your shields.
An opening! Our gun batteries await
Yeah,
your
unfortunately
command.
that opening is not where it would be very hopeful. Oh, turn. Yippee. Goodbye.
We need to restart the void shields.
How the heck are you still alive?
The dark void
Aw.
will erase their colors.
I blew up my boys. Assuming that everyone's about to come and try and hit me. Oy. What the heck? I thought I didn't get a penalty on my shield because of that perk I picked up, or my firing range. That's pretty lame.
Their fate awaits them.
So I don't think there's any way for me to get this shot on them just right. Is it gonna let me finish here? I don't think it will.
An opportunity to exploit.
The opportunities that they did. I'm assuming this is the end, or it's gonna end. Oh, this is saying that that's where they need to get to. I see. I thought I was saying that was like there was some unknown effect that was gonna trigger there. Why aren't those dudes moving? Why aren't you homies moving? Ew.
Fate has provided an opening.
Get popped. Is that victory or more gonna show up? Victory! Yippee! Reporting, all enemy vessels destroyed. When will these upstarts get the message? You attack a rogue trader, you will be floating in the void dark like a dead rat in a lower decker's soup. Who were they? Well coordinated, well equipped, signatures encrypted. Those weren't some nameless void rabble. They were professionals, mercenaries, Lord Captain. Hey, the Astartes hired some mercenaries. How they know we were here? Traitors. Some of them had infiltrated the crew. A dozen void men, a few officers, and thrown even one astropath. That eyeless scumbag sent his mates the system's coordinates when we arrived. Their ships must have been patrolling this region in hopes of discovering Lethus. Where are these traitors? The Master at Arms handled their interrogation personally, and she managed to break the most resistant ones. In short, we learned that they wanted to destroy part of the tithe and retreat. Oh. Strange behavior for pirates, wouldn't you agree? Last one spouted a cryptic warning along with his entrails. At the time you get back to Dargonis, it will be too late. What are the barges? Successfully translated. Oh, are they getting translated into a trap while you're tied up with the ships? Ugh, I'm so tempted to just bridge the paths. But it's okay. It's only a couple, actually. Yeah. No one distract me right now. Good for them. Come on. Urgent report, Lord Captain. The barges carrying the tithe have been seized and are heading off to an unknown direction. Multiple sources are voxing the flagship at once. I detect the signatures of several noble houses and the administratum. Who dare seize the tithes? You're getting reports of it being an order of adeptus or ministardum. We have received several official forms to the effect that Dargonis' orbit is currently deemed unsafe for tithe storage due to an unspecified threat that has sprung up on the world in your absence. Well, the noble houses want. The message have no discernible structure or cause. Professions of loyalty, audience requests, even pleas for leniency. One thing is clear, Lord Captain. Something has agitated the upper echelons of the nobility. In other words, they are scared. What does Administratum message say? You're requested to come to the Palace of Justice in person. The prefect speaks of a terrible heresy that is threatening the von Vlaxius protectorate. While you were away, steps were taken to prevent the spread of the corruption. However, your presence is required to make the final decision. Prefect Volter will meet you in person for a confidential conversation. What do you say, Solomorn? The box is silent for a while. It appears you have no choice if you want to help your subjects. Although I don't like what is going on, I would advise you go to the palace, if nothing else, to find out what you can to do to protect your people. I cannot ignore this if I wanted to. Let's find out what heresy is threatening my domain. As you will. Ooh, also Remington once again can't make up his mind and now wants out of the room.
Why are you like this, puppy?
Yeah, we'll just stick with this group. Trader von Valaxius, welcome back to the Palace of Justice. What happened to Argonis, and what is the cause of the panic, and why is this private conversation? That is why you are here, is it not? To learn why the world is distressed, why the air is charged with Vox transmissions. Any administrator worth their station would be concerned. Disruptions to established processes always lead to, well, no matter. Prefect peers at your face. Her voice sounds strange, deeper, calmer, less cankerous than usual. Have you ever pondered the nature of heresy, von Valaxius? Perhaps, to your mind, heresy is merely limited to Xenos, Warpspawn, and Insurgents. But there are other heresies, whose existence is far more easily forgotten. Those of negligence, of avarice, of confusion, and disorder. What are you getting at? Lord Trader Lazarus von Valaxius, in accordance with amendment, I'm under arrest, decree issued by the Adeptus Ministerium and the Adeptus Arbites, you stand accused of countless heresies against the sacred tithe and the well-being of the Protectorate. All related statements have been formulated and the evidence of your crimes registered. The proceedings will commence as soon as you and your accomplices present yourself as accused. The prefect looks at you with eyes of a snake. Trial awaits you, Lazarus. Who in the void do you think you are? I am his servant and a votary of the Imperium's prosperity. I cannot stand idly by and watch you trample on the glorious legacy of your bloodline. This is one carefully orchestrated spectacle, wasn't it? What? You spied on me. You knew of every word I said. And how does it feel to sneak glances at one whom you could never hope to become? Your taunt hits its mark. An angry grimace passes over the prefect's face. She immediately recomposes herself, but it is too late. You saw how much your words have offended her, and she knows that you caught her reaction. Unsubstantiated conjecture mixed with an inflated sense of self-importance. There's the self-importance again. I am honored to do my duty wherever his will commands me to be. Twisted the report on Thessera to paint me a heretic. All I did was provide a summary of the results of your expedition, a summary stripped of dubious attributes, such as declarations of good intentions and re-emphasized consequences. Your only goal was to get your hands on the tithe from Lethus. Not everyone is driven by greed and thrill-seeking, Rogue Trader. I see your position has clouded your mind. Regrettable, but unsurprising. Without due discipline in judgment and actions, it is only the most likely terminus. Just admit it, you set me up. Prefect sighs heavily. Oh, I shouldn't have tried to hear you. I'm not gonna pass this, but lol. Oh, no way. You managed to land a hit before one of the arbitrators knocks you off your feet with a stunning blow. You hear an elderly groan nearby. Despite your efforts, the prefect is still alive. In the name of the God Emperor, the von Valaxius dynasty stands accused of betraying the Imperium. The murmurs of all, the prefect picks up a scroll bearing the Ministerium seals. The trial is public so that all may see the Rogue Trader's heresies and know that status and power are no shield against righteous punishments. Marshal Stratch, you have the floor. State the list of crimes against the Lex Imperialis that will be examined here today. Stratch stares at you coldly as he reads. Resisting the justice of the Imperium. Conspiring to steal the sacred tithe. Undermining the legitimate authority of an imperial world. Involving sorcery and damage to the tithe. I don't know about that part. Conceiving and executing plans to disrupt sector-wide tithe shipments with the subsequent destruction of a strategically important planet. Prefect shifts awkwardly as Starches recites the seemingly endless list of transgressions. The aftermath of your attack seems to be preventing her from maintaining a suitably dispassionate appearance. I kind of want to just go for the attack. That's epic. Jan, will this take much longer? Let the record show the defendant has disregarded the opportunity given him to repent, which only adds to the gravity of his guilt. We will proceed to the examination of individual tithe heresies committed by the defendant. Conspiring with the captain of the Heartless to steal the sacred tithe. Upon arriving on Rakiminoris, Road Trader aided Captain Sargona in loading the tithe onto her ship under the cover of planetary riot. Huh? Lazarus von Valaxius later eliminated his accomplice using Adeptus Arbites forces led by Proctor Anthar. The Proctor attempted to appease the Road Trader's greed by offering the frigate known as the Heartless in exchange for the safety of the tithe. Road Trader boarded the ship in an attempt to seize the tithe. His actions led to the death of a squad of arbitrators. Proctor Anthar alone survived the Road Trader's murderous ploy. Lazarus von Valaxius personally eliminated his accomplice, Captain Sargona, in order to destroy the evidence of his schemes. The prefect looks up from the scroll and sweeps her indifferent gaze over you. Do you have anything to say? You were talking nonsense. With all due respect for Solomon's abilities, if I had wanted to get rid of him and his arbitrators steal the tithe, there's no way he could have stopped me. Persuasion test succeeded. A furrow cuts across Starch's brow. Attempting to threaten a rogue trader on his own vessel would indeed have been an imprudent choice. The new charge be added to the record, attempting to manipulate an official. Marshal, I hope I do not need to remind you of your duty? Giving Starch a suspicious look, the prefect turns back to the documents. According to the calculation, the tithe transferred from the Heartless, the Ministerium was short 3 units of volume. It is presumed that the rogue trader did not risk seizing more in the presence of the proctor, but even 1 ounce unaccounted for makes the tithe incomplete. Let's move on to Thessera. This world underpaid the appropriate tithe amount, a crime that should have been remedied by the rogue trader escorting Proctor Anthar to the backward world. Proctor, you are hereby called to testify. Describe what happened on the planet. You arrived on Thessera. The rogue trader and I were drawn into the machinations of the planetary governor. We used sorcery on the Emperor's anointed, but the rogue trader managed to overcome the effects of the ritual and do battle with the heretic. The governor was executed, and we, the lie uttered in the Palace of Justice is a serious offense, Proctor. Plato, retrieve recording Thessera 84 Alpha. What? The prefect nods to the marshal, removes the device from his belt. The press of a button, and Glato responds in a sharp metallic clang. The Cybermassive's paws carry him to Starch's. Cybermassive's entire body begins to tremble, his feet clawing up tiny sparks, and then he projects a picked recording from his eyes onto the floor. The footage depicts a scene from Glato's viewpoint. The quality is terrible, but you can make out the hall where the sculptor is conducting the sinister ritual. You see Maeve interfering with the ritual, and the beam of warp energy connecting the two of you. You hear Solomon's command. The scene changes, and you see Maeve, or rather yourself in Maeve's body, wandering through the streets of Thessera. Next look brings you back to the hall where Solomon is firing on the altar. Events in the recording are echoed by a dragging pain in your muscles and a fog in your head. What does this prove? Pain flints across Solomon's granite face as he looks at his dog. You've used us as a tool against the rogue trader from the beginning. Such tricks and schemes are unworthy of the Arbites. As we can observe, Proctor Anthar destroyed the heretical altar, and then a fight ensued in which the Psyker died. There is not a single shred of evidence that the rogue trader actually overcame the sorcery. It is more likely that the person standing for is a heretic creature of corruption. Come on. The consciousness of this body is my own. Any Psyker capable of mind and reading can confirm it. Starches arches an eyebrow. You must be confident if you are offering yourself up for examination by a Psyker. Marshal, the old woman stares at the arbitrator without blinking, as if hypnotizing him. Finally convinced that the marshal's conversation with you is over before it even began, she returns to her papers. The prefect leafs through a few papers in a folder. The court also takes note of the pernicious effects of the rogue trader's handling of the Emperor's servants entrusted to his authority. As arriving at Thessera, the rogue trader has done his duty by passing judgment on several subjects within the walls of this hollowed hall. The prefect picks up the sheets of notes and wrinkles her nose. Connivance at the doleful host's fanaticism and the loss of a valuable astropath resulted in the appointment of a new choir master. That same day, he lost several messages of utmost importance, thus sparking a war between two gross expanse worlds. As of now, one of those worlds has been completely destroyed and the other deemed uninhabitable. Scriba picks up a scroll that carries the Ecclesiarchy's seals. Allow me to read out the decisions of the honored representatives of the St. Drusus mission. We brand the one who dared subject Vilas, a holy votary of the faith, to martyr's death, a heretic, and an associate of the evil. What? Who is that person? I forgot. Lord Moles seemed to be alive, committed a transgression of soft-heartedness in running his family enterprise. He released all his convicted workers and terminated the contracts with his primary suppliers, citing their moral qualities. His actions resulted in 12 kilotons of undelivered food rations across several recipients. First, the Ministerium is unable to do its duty and asks for help, and now it has the audacity to criticize the verdicts of the rogue trader. Prefect, your accusations do not merely cast aspirations on the competence of the Ministerium. They challenge the sanctity of the decision of the Emperor's anointed. cannot predict the future. A poor outcome is a possibility in every case. If I had chosen a different path, the prefect still would have found a fault with it. Oh, I like this one, but I don't want to risk failing. The Adeptus Arbites never hesitate in passing judgment, for the Emperor guides the hand that fulfills its duty. The Road Trader has delivered judgment as was his charge. Therefore, his decision is blessed by the God Emperor. Martial enough. Not a single muscle twitches on the prefect's face, but her eyes blaze with barely suppressed annoyance. Who are these people? Moving on, the defendant was placed in an unprecedented position of trust by the Adeptus Arbites and the Stratum. He was entrusted with the coordinates of the world where the tithe and the entire cross expanse was held. As agreed, the defendant was to transport the sacred tithe tribute to Dargonis. But what did he do? The marshal snaps his fingers over Glato's head. Clairmassive flinches as if from a bolter shot, but obediently plays another recording. You recognize Solomorn's voice. Lady Theodora, intended to syllabatize from the start. She arranged the world's destruction to cover her tracks, installed a servant to keep an eye on things, and even made a contingency plan in case of her own death. All she knew was an opportune moment, like this one, with the expanse being torn apart and the planet's death. Tithe theft, orchestrated by Theodora von Valaxius, committed by the defendant, witnessed by Proctor Anther. Saruman, don't you have anything to say? Road Trader should not be held responsible for his misdeeds of the predecessor. Remy breaks out Saruman persona unperturbed. Or else, by the same logic, Insidia Chorda should have been tried long ago for what the predecessor Aspice did. As you can see, it isn't difficult to find inconsistencies in the case if you use your head a little. I refuse to be a mindless tool and follow absurd orders. I sent a portion of the tithe for the rebuilding of the expanse. It will serve the people better than even to rot in your coffers forever. The sacred tithe is not intended to be used by anyone other than the Adeptus Administratum, that the deliverers of his will. Sarges does not turn to look at Inscribia, but you have no doubt about whom he is addressing. The Adeptus Administratum, like the Adeptus Arbites, only oversees the allocation of the tithe. I do not need to remind you of that, do I, Prefect? Gilman snatches up the next parchment. How good of you to speak up, Gregorus. As an addendum to the proceedings, we will be examining the heresies of Solomon Anthar, resulting from his moral failure to oppose the greed of the heretic von Valaxius. Something inside Glato clicks, and Solomon's voice begins to play. If anyone told me before that I would be thinking about things like that, I probably would have caved their face in. But the truth is, I no longer see heresy in such thoughts. Oh my gosh. Marshall learns the whole truth. It will make things difficult. I wish I'd put on that accessory that automatically passes all coercion tests. Summer is his own master. I do not choose for him, but if you think that an arbitrator's tenets can be so easily broken by any passing stranger, then you insult the very core of the Adeptus Arbites. The Road Trader is right. If the arbitrator has dared to stray from the Lex, then he never was an arbitrator. The fault lies with me for not seeing the weakness in his heart in time. Well, the proceedings are nearing their conclusion. Prefect looks around at the nobles of Dargonis gathering the hall. The record of sins and heresies presented to the servants of the God Emperor has revealed the Road Trader's true essence, and the verdict is grim. For his thoughts and deeds were not bent toward the service of humanity, but to the indulgence of his own greed and petty ambition. Today, you are here to witness the act of righteous judgment and the downfall of the von Valaxius dynasty. House of Dargonis, do you reject the authority of this heretic? Drivestem. If I might interrupt, Mistress Vulture. Urban Drivestem, governor of Dargonis, visibly nervous at the sight of the armed arbitrators, nevertheless raises his head haughtily. We are much obliged to you for arranging this gathering. The emphasis on the last word leaves no doubt that the noble's presence of the house is involuntary. However, all that has now taken place here does not change the facts. House von Valaxius holds the warrant of trade. House von Valaxius is a rogue trader dynasty, and no amount of legal contortions will change that. House Drivestem is loyal to the rogue trader. Hey, Drivestem. Gaprak. Toriana Gaprak makes the sign of the Aquila. No shadow shall fall upon the name von Valaxius or eclipse the radiance of an officiate rogue trader line. Whatever your mechanical dog may say, House Gaprak is loyal to the rogue trader. Sauerback. Macarius Sauerback raises his head, his eyes burning with an almost deranged loyalty. Venerating the letter of the law is not fidelity to justice. Straying from the tenets of the lex is not discerning the essence of truth and the granting of retribution. The man is silent for a few seconds before he almost shouts out, House Sauerbach is loyal to the rogue trader. Wow, I was not expecting that from him. Menia Wersurian looks straight at you as if the prefect does not even exist. She makes the sign of the Aquila and speaks in a low voice. House Wersurian is loyal to the rogue trader. Dr. Adriana Jaeger. Allow me to address you, even though I'm not of the first families of Darganos. Proctor Jaeger, Adeptus Arbites, Lethus Outpost, Lazarus von Valaxius made every effort not only to save the tithe, but also the Arbites contingent stationed on Lethus. I propose that such an act would have been entirely nonsensical if the rogue trader was intent on simply stealing the tithe. End of report. Prefect Volter stiffens as though what she just heard has come as a very unpleasant surprise. Her slender fingers grip the armrests of her chair, her knuckles crackling. This world and its denizens are rotten to the core. The prefect straightens up in her chair with such force that you hear the arduous grinding of her implants. Her voice is cold and slightly tremulous. Decree GC 781-89, Supplement 982 for tithe theft, participation in foul sourcing and other crimes against the Imperium Lazarus von Valaxius is sentenced to death. The property of the dynasty is hereby confiscated and placed under the oversight of the Adeptus Administratum. Any last words, Tonvict? Arbitrators. Volter and Strach believe that the Lex Imperialis is but a collection of letters and forms to be played with as they please. They believe that you must blindly follow their orders. But whom do you defend? Humanity or these prefects? I call upon you to stand with me in the name of humanity, not the soulless machine of the Administratum. A moment of silence. Suddenly, one by one, the arbitrators raise their weapons and point them at the Marshal and the Prefect. Anyone who dares join the heretic is condemned to death. Marshal, carry out the sentence. Why can't I move? Okay, there we go. And there's her mercenaries, yeah.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none. You will fall.
You will fall. Oh, I can't wait to end your whole existence, little old lady. Yeah, Really? He's still against us? There were times where it seemed like he was against her. What does it say? No, that little thing's gonna block my view. Accuser. Still need to get a clear shot. Actually.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Arbitrator judges.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may?
Oh, actually, I should have set my character here, and he could have gotten to that vantage point. That was dumb of me. Well.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Anyways, Pascal,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
have fun.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Go big mode, Pascal.
Your life is a negligible variable. Request approved.
If I may,
Goodbye, Marshall. She's not in line of sight. What a shame.
The analysis. Successful.
I have a feeling we're gonna need to keep pushing the line eventually, so I'm gonna just push him up. Oh, actually, I feel like it isn't terribly useful on him, though, so. Wait, he can still move.
As the tactical imperative dictates,
Hello.
let the cycle be discontinued.
Did like no damage. That was lame. Well, at least he has more of these.
Running binaric override.
Cybermassive must deal the same number. Huh? Improper. Cybermassive exploitation. You and the Cybermassive must deal the same number of instances of damage. If the guilt is proven, at the end of the turn, the weapon of justice will fire at the characters if not proven guilty, or if the accuser is killed.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
Well, okay.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
It'd be really funny if they
Accepted.
fell off.
No heretic escapes punishment. Understood. Executed.
Huh.
Let's test our skills, Glato. One of us would be enough. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Replenish.
Oh wait, yeah, I accidentally did it perfectly. 2 attacks from the Proctor and 2 attacks from Glato.
Strengthens me.
Ooh, you're gonna get shotgun blast bounded down the stairs. Haha, sucks to suck. Oh, owie, ooh. Wish I did more damage, but it's good enough for me.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Use me.
Faith without deeds is what I withdraw.
Oh, I forgot to do the important part.
I'll do it.
Oops, you probably should have died.
As
Well,
the Emperor
now you're dead.
commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer. I'll do it.
Break them around.
Shields me.
Follow my lead.
Focus, Van Calyx. Focus.
Malicious allies must gain effects from your abilities at least 3 times. Well,
Let's see to it.
1,
I won't object to it.
2, 3.
Let's see to it.
Is that not enough for you? We'll
Someone's
find out.
death wish is mine to grant. I need a foothold. Be gone.
High momentum.
Get me a target. I won't object to it. Naturally. But of course. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Nothing stands against me. The Inquisition sends their regards.
That was pretty easy. Allies must gain effect. Oh, is it the same thing again? Haha.
Follow my lead.
Unfortunately, if it's my guy doesn't have like any buffs he can give out. Oh, okay, no, it's not. Let's see. I actually do have line of sight on everyone. The difference is I can get that dude way across the way if I come up here. Oh, well, splendid.
Let's make some opportunities. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it, but
I should have used my thing. It's okay.
who if not me? On it. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. Who if not me? I refuse.
Aw.
Accept your lot. A taste of what's to come.
What? Why are you dudes so tanky?
I'll see to it personally. On it. The best defense is a good offense.
My vow is to serve. Running by near enough. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Successfully terminated.
I must not falter.
Oh, go, Glato, go. Heck are these guys? Oh, are these more accusers? Astropaths. You don't use your navigator abilities against your allies. Okay. That's pretty cringe. But there is a way around that. This isn't a navigator ability though, so
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
haha.
I'll paint your death in colors.
I'll take it as a priority list.
Haha.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Oh,
It won't take long.
that still ends all of his movement. That's lame. He's thinking still saying Glato after this loser.
One of us would be enough. Glato, we're undertaking this task. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Keep biting him, Glato. Oh, I should have used this. Ah, I'm so dumb. I keep forgetting.
One of us would be enough.
He's done that
Accepted.
thing.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
was that? What'd she do to me? I have to use a consumable. I don't even have it. I have my help item, but that's it.
Mark the target. Glato, we're undertaking this task. The order is clear. No heretic escapes punishment. Waste of time. Moving into position.
There it is.
Understood.
Weapon at the ready.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Jeez. Prefect Vulture kneels before you. Stores of fragile implants all over her body are twitching convulsively, giving her the appearance of a crushed insect. Marshal Strack's gaze is as firm as ever. Not one muscle quivers in his hard exterior, even in cornered defeat. Compared to the others, he appears as an indestructible pillar of rock. Prefect lets out a cough, then an unnerving smile appears on her face. I at least had to try. I served the Von Valaxius Protectorate faithfully for 100 years, painstakingly cultivating order where others had failed to do so, while you and your ancestors sowed anarchy and havoc with your ever-changing whims. I stood on as the linchpin that kept this domain from sinking into criminal disarray. Bro, it's been in disarray. It was because of me that this gargantuan system continued to function with barely a flaw. The only source of disruption was you, the Road Trader. Yes, I at least had to try. A fiery speech in Scribia. Shall we expect amendments, additions, or perhaps excuses? Only the guilty try to defend themselves, whereas I acted in the interest of the Imperium. Such a shame that some things cannot be set right by bureaucratic means, and that the short-sightedness of certain people serving in adjacent divisions. She pauses meaningfully, watching the Marshal knit his brows. So often becomes an insurmountable obstacle. Oh man. I saw how much the tithe storage made people go crazy. What, take my protectorate for yourself? The protectorate isn't yours, never was. Have you not read your own warrant even once? Every conquest, every planet claimed by the Road Trader belongs to the Imperium. You are supposed to act as its vassal, nothing more. But Road Traders are incapable of efficient rule. All that drives you is your craving for profit and reckless exploits. The limitless potential of the Protectorate is wasted in the hands of spoiled fools. And I am tired of watching you desecrate the very foundation of the Imperium. If it weren't for you, the Protectorate would be operating for the good of the throne as impeccably as a sacred machine of the Omni Messiah. See, I'm reading this sarcastically, but I don't think it's supposed to be sarcastic. You could have negotiated with me. What was your dissatisfaction? And we would have found a way. Instead, you chose to plot behind my back. Executor. Chuckles, never. The counterparty always bends the terms to its advantage. As the weapon roars and Strivia Vulture's body is reduced to dust. Huh. Without waiting for you to address him, Marshal Stratches does not plead so much as give you an order. Judge me, Lazarus. Now that the dust is settled, I can see everything clearly. Vulture used me and the Adeptus Arbites in an attempt to seize total control over the Protectorate. I thought my actions were in service of the Lex, but in truth, only one person has ever benefited from them. That mistake deserves no pardon, and I have earned my punishment. He's a gullible idiot. But, well, I don't know. Would Solomorn be the guy to lead these dudes? I'd be okay with that. Yeah. All you were guilty of is being gullible and rigid in your ways. I see no reason to condemn you. Instantly snaps in his steely voice. No! I have shamed the Adeptus Arbites by yielding to Prefect Vulture. Okay, well, this answers what I'm going to do. Vulture's manipulations. I have betrayed the Lexus Imperialis, the very law I was duty-bound to uphold. I'm guilty. I insist that you pass the sentence and carry it out immediately. Taking into account your record of past achievements, I hereby deny you your execution, and instead sentence you to punishment by toil. I appoint you High Overseer of the world Beabos 6. That is where you will remain for the rest of your life. I consider this measure unduly lenient, but I have no right to protest your decision. Marshall brings a closed fist to his chest and adds solemnly, "For your judgment is final." Oh, he's leaving. Okay, cool. We still get his gear. Largus set his shield down, detaches his carapace, and places it over the shield. Now clad only in his undersuit uniform, he looks smaller without his armor. I'm very tired. I, Marshal Gregorus Starches, am stepping down from my post. I'm no longer fit to wear this armor. May its new wearer bring honor to the Lex. Now this is just like, this is very similar to Cabela, how she got her previous leader's equipment. Ooh, selects the type to gain a number of static shield stacks equal to the portion of attack's damage. When the wielder makes an attack with the shield, it deals an additional stacks, energy damage, and 50% armor penetration after those stacks are removed. Cool. They are immobilized. Nice. I don't think I gave him that much strength. Oh, it's heavy armor. Shoot. I'd rather just give him power armor if I was going to go out of my way to try and get heavy armor. When the wearer hits an enemy with a shield, all allies in 3 cells get +5 resolve. Dr. Solomon Anthar, as ruler of Darganus and head of the Von Vlaxius dynasty, I name you the new Marshal of the Adeptus Arbites in the Koronos Expanse. See to it that the Arbites once more become faithful servants to the Lex Imperialis under your leadership. Your decree carries great weight, but my assignment will not happen so quickly. There is no precedent for electing a new Marshal in the Expanse, not to mention that the Lord Marshal is unable to participate in the process. We will have to develop a new procedure. Otherwise, the arbitrators will not accept these changes until my official assignment, though I will lead as acting head of the Adeptus Arbites. Justice is done. My judgment is made. Among the broken fragments of the great skulls and burning Arbites banners, the people kneel as one. A verdict has been announced. Whatever the future may hold, one thing is certain, the Koronos Expanse will not be the same. For some reason, there's a little bug. Cassie and Argenta are sharing the same slot. You Philly. Oh yeah, what good loot she got?
Pay attention.
Oh? Whoa. Maragon. Shield wearer's incoming damage is reduced by 20%. Damage dealt to Xenos and demons is increased by 10%. Yo. That's a good shield. Macaron ring. Maragon ring. When the wearer kills a target with the first time in a round, the next attack automatically hits. Whereas arbitrator abilities used this round can be used again. Oh, wow. Under the effect of ruthless suppression, wearer is immune to immobilize, prone, and slowed. Cool. Where is an arbitrator with the castigator specialization? Their castigator abilities. I don't know what that means. So I didn't get to loot the lady. Is he gonna do that thing where it just gives me everything in the room? I'm hoping. Oh yeah, that's what this is. I'm pretty sure. There's some weird zappy effect. Is that from... That's from Pastel. Wherever he stopped. That's the effect on his gun. Okay, well, I can hope they're gonna give me for loot when I leave. It does the thing where it's like, you're leaving the area. Do you want all the loot? It registers her as a dead body. Nope. Too bad. Too bad, so sad. The homunculus's prism that had been kept aboard the ship has activated. Again, augurs detect another Drukhari beacon. Only this time, the dark artifact from the homunculus's laboratory establishes connection with it as soon as the ship enters orbit. The prism shows the next set of coordinates, but the beacon on the planet's surface continues emitting the sinister signal. Send out the scout team to the beacon. This time around, the scene of scouts face no less loathsome than last. Hundreds of those who were undoubtedly at some point humans are lined up in a chain of bizarre geometric shapes, their bodies fused with each other at the hands and feet, swinging steadily, unable to fall. Tortured wails break through the swoon lips. Burn the place. And the mutants' pain. Oh, wait. Did that end the trail? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Also, it didn't autosave? What the heck? Why wouldn't it autosave when
I always keep my options open.
entering into a system? I want to see, does the rumor continue if we take the beacon? And we don't have the option to just take the beacon, then kill the people? Which is just silly to me that that's not an option. Why wouldn't it be an option? Use platform grotesque. The use to send a signal unseen device with the mutants activate, subsequently burning out each mutant's innards. Okay. One of they are continuing down the chain. The poor soul's body slowly smolder and turn to ash. Well, at least all their existences ended. Not that I really need Xeno artifacts anymore. I'm all maxed out on the 2 reps that want them. In an effort to exploit the crisis in the expanse, a prominent mining consortium is disrupting ore shipments to the colonies of the Protectorate. Huh. Make the Navy boycott the trade routes. Primed by the prospect of an economic blockage, the consortium offers its apologies. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, to footfall finally? Seems that way. Let me let my dog out real quick. A little bit. Yep. Okay. Let us go see what homeboy wants. Did I make a straight shoot to footfall? Oh my gosh. Can you all just take care of yourselves? Well, it's fine. It's actually more convenient for me to... come down this way. So I'll hit this up first, then go to Kiabagama. And I'm going out that way anyways, because I can finally maybe go to the one planet. Bring the original crew. This was my go-to gang for a while. Thankfully, this is an easy level up, just 2 stats.
Keep your wits about you.
Huh? Oh, it's just because of the formation of the team. Lord Inquisitor is engrossed in studying star system charts and reports, which are amassed on the desk like the ridges of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes, which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest report. His skin seems stretched taut over the bones of his skull. Without turning his head toward you, Calcazar says wearily, "Greetings, your lordship. Your timing is impeccable. It took a little while getting here." Who's this guy? The aged servant, with the bearing of a veteran, approaches the two of you. In a precise movement, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recaf in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly steaming. Henrix nods slightly to Calcazar, who responds by ever so slightly bowing his head. May the Emperor grant you strength and some time to rest, Lord Inquisitor. Corners of Calcazar's mouth creep upward. In a befittingly grave tone, he replies, "I'd be loath to trouble our master with a prayer for such an indulgence, especially one so utterly inappropriate at this fraught time." Calcazar notices Argenta inclines his head with a dignified air. "Sister." The Battle Sister's eyes gleam as the Lord Inquisitor addresses her. "May your path be blessed. It is gratifying to see that the trials endured by the Expanse have failed to extinguish the flame of your fortitude. Lady Navigator Cassia Tisifia Evriaella." The Lord Inquisitor's lips curve to a thin smile as he catches a glimpse of starlit eyes. "I hear the House Urselio is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope it is for the better. Your colors, Lord Inquisitor, are as rich as they are multifaceted. I have never encountered anything like before, unclouded hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony, amazing and frightening. Cassia raises her chin and nods demurely. That a man of such status and talents has taken an interest in the well-being of a Navis Nobilite house is a great honor. One of your acolytes, Emelina, accused you of cooperating with Xenos. I would remind you that the particularities of the Inquisition's work lie far beyond the Rogue Trader's purview, but given the circumstances, yes, the acolyte Lichenhart's words are true. It has been several years since I established contact with the Drukhari. They informed me of upcoming raids, and I thwarted them. I kept the Expanse safe while the Xenos were absorbed in their internal swapples, which are of little interest to me. Strictly speaking, one might regard my actions in this situation as unorthodox at the very least. In reality, however, they are undoubtedly beneficial. Acolyte Lichenhart has demonstrated her inability to surmount the bounds of convention, and had she been in my position, the Expanse would have likely already fallen under the blows of the present crisis. Fortunately for you, she is not, and the Drukhari, drained by their power struggles and bereft of their best raiders, can do nothing more than run from my fleets. Henrix, I have to say I'm disappointed by how easily information pertaining to the Expanse's security reaches the ears of those who would not be privy to it. This will be noted in your record. Would you care to put my concerns to rest and tell me that Emelina is not out there running amok around my sector and continuing to sow unrest? I regret incurring your disapproval, Lord Inquisitor. I will learn from this mistake. Emelina no longer poses a threat. I have seen to it. Much obliged, Interrogator. In the future, try to refrain from involving third parties in our conclave's internal matters. Your Lordship, I hope it goes without saying that I would appreciate you not spreading dangerous and misleading rumors going forward, and keeping the content of this conversation private. Given the current state of affairs, I would have to treat such actions as subversive. So I thank you in advance for your considerate silence. I saved the comment of Camorra, where I was held captive by Xenos. The Inquisitor raises an eyebrow impressed. You escaped from the Dark City, a feat that few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on an exceptional performance. I won't even mar your triumph by telling you that the Inquisition will, of course, be watching you very closely henceforth. I sincerely hope that your grand escape was not part of the Xenos' devious machinations. What was this dispute between you and Caligos Winterstale about? His lordship deemed it more important to show off his stubbornness than to safeguard the interests of the Expanse. Stupidity of the most burdensome kind. But my sources inform me that he nevertheless has joined my efforts against the Xenos, and so I have decided to stay any sanctions for a time. Caligos was under the influence of the ruinous powers, but I put an end to it. How curious. When all this is over, I will certainly call you as a witness in Caligos' trial. Together we will decide how best to handle him while ensuring the safety of the Expanse. Are you aware of the changes that Insidia was wrought on football? Naturally, her ladyship has done me an invaluable service by taking on a task of instilling order on the station, though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me. On the whole, her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set. If you think she is unnecessarily brutal, why have you not intervened? Firstly, I entrusted the task to her ladyship, and she is executing it competently. And secondly, Lazarus, you are unaware of what I am striving to do here. At present, I'm trying to prevent the deaths of billions, yet you ask me why I'm choosing not to save hundreds? I've assured the error of her beliefs. She has left the station. I'm surprised you managed such a feat. However, it is probably for the best. I assumed the two of you would clash, but I expected a more tragic outcome. I admire your zeal for peacekeeping. What is the current situation? The cult of the Final Dawn and the Drukhari Raiders are vying with each other to see who can cause the greatest turmoil. I have mobilized all the forces I can to repel the attacks, which is why we are still alive. Combined militia brigades are hunting for Xenos and guarding convoys, and expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. However, we have not lost our footing yet. What has prompted the Drukhari to act so brazenly? Prisoner interrogations indicate that a relatively major political upheaval has taken place in Camorra. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest has lost its grip on authority and become a target for enemies and rivals. Many vassals and members of the cabal decided that fleeing to real space was preferable to waiting in Camorra to be killed. Why has the cult of the Final Dawn become more active? The warp is raging. This baleful sign always portends change, and cries beget desperation. The most fertile ground for heresy. I believe the archenemy's servants think that their time has come, or perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the date of the end of existence. I will not trouble myself with further attempts to make sense of their blasphemous doctrine. They are bent on destroying us all, and so they must be destroyed. Lucy thinks you're capable of commanding the whole sector. You see a better candidate for the job? Lord Inquisitor closes his eyes wearily for a moment. I may no longer be in the first flush of youth, but believe me when I say that there are many things I would much rather be doing than playing constable to the Chronos Expanse. But alas, every ruler in our sector chooses to confine their concern to the well-being of their own holdings, whereas I alone must take care of all. You've mobilized all houses, but not House von Valaxius. Are you not standing before me now? While your status remained unclear, I preferred not to requisition the resources of the von Valaxius Protectorate. Your people dealt with the Uralon, the Cruel's agents, and with Xenos raids, and that was enough for me. But now is the time to add your might and talents to the scales. But you must have an ingenious plan to save the Expanse. A glance tossed to you is like a shot from an auto pistol at point-blank range. If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be of the utmost secrecy. I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting out each fire as you encounter it. I understand. I see no need to get bogged down in the details. To praise you of all the information I currently possess would require more time than we have. What help do you want from me? Roster, if you please. The Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant, who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. Oh, we're gonna have like a little silence bubble. To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand. You will feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. You will reconquer Euphrates II for me. The Inquisitor gestures to the servant, and the silencing field disperses. Roster, another recap. This one has gone cold. Well, I saw Pastel has something to say. Pastel jerks his head up, clearly recognizing the name Calcasar just uttered. Abelard stifles a grunt of displeasure, his mutter pitched for your ears only. You will reconquer Euphrates II for me. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor has done away with all pretense and politeness now. His orders no longer come with even the veneer of a request. Is he your valet or another Inquisition assassin? Why can't both be true? Roster has been a member of my retinue for 50 Terran years, and the person in my entourage who comes closest to being my confidant. Something akin to a warm smile touches the Inquisitor's lips. We have had cause to be involved in many incidents whose reports have since been marked with a seal of silence. Roster nods deferentially, then on his aged, jowled face appears an expression caught between eternal loyalty, motherly affection, and religious devotion. To what do I owe such the honor? To whom else could I entrust this mission? No need to feign ignorance, von Valaxius. We both know the shortcomings of the other candidates for this position. At present in the Expanse, there are 2 people with the perspective and steady hand required to control this situation, and they are both standing in this room. Abelard and Abelard's reflection in the mirror. So, if you will, dispense with the humble rogue trader act and win this war for me. Can you tell me more about Euphrates II? The sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus off limits to lay people. I am one of the few who do not worship the Omnimusai to have set foot on its surface, or rather I was. Now it's crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word bearers, attacked and captured Euphrates II. and the cult of the Final Dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. Registering a Sanctity Alpha priority mission, the scourge of corrupted misbelievers reigning over blessed workshops fills the Omni Messiah's faithful with anguish, activating estemicism protocol. I offer a prayer for the liberation of the sacred world. From beneath Pastel's crimson robes comes the sound of mechanisms whirling to life. The dark blood stains streak across the fabric. Gross. I sent my troops to aid the explorator forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among the commanders. They need an authoritative general, and you are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. What matter first brought you to Euphrates II out of interest? An utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offered to make you my general, and you tried to pump me for information. Poorly done. Man, this is what I do. I just ask people about questions. The world bears went there themselves. They didn't just send in their puppets. Clearly, the stakes for them are high enough. Euralon the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates II. That must be the dude who contacted me. Kunrad Votvir, incidentally, is also there. Ooh, I hear you two have unfinished business. Him I will generously leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. What do you want with Euphrates II? The reason behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Or what do they want? Bring me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we will gain some much-needed insight. What forces we have in place, and what is this rift that occurred between the commanders? Explorator Fleet Divine Cognizance 7821 recalled its most combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by my most powerful strike fleet, a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves, to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. The esteemed Thorvald is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanicus' battle congregation, and the Omni Messiah's servants find Thorvald's strident nature off-putting, and neither group is fond of militant Sibilek, who commands my forces. We're not fond to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago when his noble allies failed to support his offensive. How'd you manage to enlist the aid of the angels of the Emperor? I must remind you that I am still Lord Inquisitor of the Chronos Expanse, not merely some, what do you always say, Frosher, some Grox bothering prick. If certain rogue traders at times allow themselves to speak with me in an overly willful manner, that should not give you cause to doubt my authority. The situation is clear. You'll be given the details when you arrive in orbit around Euphrates II. I will smash the heretics. I never doubted you, your lordship. The Emperor protects. Kagazar nods at the paper that his servant has differentially delivered to the table. This document attests the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I'm counting on your success, Lazarus. Huh? Powers I have at my disposal. So it seems like... Wait, no, it didn't put it on automatically. What was that helmet I had? Oh, that's right, I did switch out.
Is there money to be made?
Helmet, didn't I? I'm gonna knock out this rumor right here while I'm next to it. I've already been here, haven't I? Haven't I? I think I've already been there. Hold on, let's see. This is Cradle of whatever. I gave him the skill that, does That's right. So I actually probably want to put a little bit into agility, just to try and bring that up. What's that sound? Whoa. Why is this voiced? There's multiple of you that can disarm bombs.
The Emperor favors me today. I better myself.
That's what you do. That's what you morons do. I click on that spot, and that's what you all chose. You all chose to just clamor around it. Dog. No. I am better than this stupid game. Also, I have 2 people with demolition. Why does the game only ever allow like one person to act on a click? Go fast, go fast. I guess I could have also paused it, but, you know.
What is it, rogue trader?
The Emperor sets my path.
I needed that.
Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead. Let me tend to your wounds.
I'll survive. I always survive.
The pain will subside.
A wound? I didn't
Blessed
notice.
be the hand of the healer. Let me tend to your wounds.
You have my thanks.
I always keep my options open.
I guess that was supposed to be... actually, yeah, the athletics check probably would have been easier.
What is that?
Does he really not have enough demolition?
Duty prevails.
Huh? Orc. Are there orcs
Rise to
here?
the top.
Take heed.
Or is this like leftover orc gear? Oh. It's just xenotech storage. I'm assuming there aren't orcs in this game, otherwise we probably would have seen them by now, considering they probably would have liked to have used them a few times.
Intriguing.
Why? Why the hell didn't they just code it so that it could recognize, hey, if the closest person is preoccupied with something, choose someone else? That was the problem with the stupid mines, is that it's like, oh, one person's disarming the mine, so only that person can disarm the next one. Huh?
Is there money to be made?
As I say, looks like a lot. Get out! Oh my fucking hell,
I
dude.
know how to take risks.
What ails you?
Oh, you can't use Endure. That's annoying. Ooh, ooh. That's amazing. Model lied to me. Model was of an Aldari pistol. Why is that highlighted red?
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
You're doing fine, babe.
Pay attention.
This is intriguing.
Hey. So apparently my guy can dismantle, disarm.
The Emperor favors me.
Huh?
Rogue trader descending into the abode of wretched serfs. Is it some sort of tradition? If so, then it is certainly not one my house has adopted.
I would call it wisdom. Anyone smart enough understands that they should know everything that goes on in their home, even in its darkest corners.
Through my service.
Oh, Xenos. That's why I was able to
That's
disarm.
how it's done.
But still,
Keep your
I saw that
wits about you.
Ulfir was able to
I always get the job
trigger
done.
some stuff. Tau employs self-aware machines they call drones. The whole specimen was dudded quite deftly.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Oh, I can't. I thought that this was like wrapping around to there.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Get back, or this creature will turn you into a mindless slave. Cool.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
Is this thing highlighted red? Is that a bug? Looks like a bug.
I always keep my options open. That's how it's done. Just as I planned.
Hunt brothers, take heed.
Servitors look like they're still alive.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. I won't compromise my principles.
Come on. I saw that they were alive.
Centuries of service and practice.
Dude rumbling from under the cover of the ancient cognator, as if the machine spirits resent this awakening. After a few simple directions from the control panel, the vid screen flashes to life and starts blinking, waiting for your input. Examine the logs. Mechanism lazily grinds its gears, but grants you access to the requested information. Big pug. Huge? Pug or puge? Day 21, third month of the cycle. Now that's what I call good fortune. We hit the jackpot. This Xenos peddler, a Strixus, sure did show up in time. The competitors have been popping up like fleas on a half-dead rat. Merid Key has already brought a bunch of rare and exotic shit, and I've never been paid this much on a single order before. Life is good thanks to him or her, and is going to get even better. Day 6 of the 9th month of the cycle. It is time to end this. The thrones are coming in faster than I can spend them, but I'm starting to lose count of the people who died. Yesterday I walked past a dozen of my people and couldn't recognize 4. The customers are starting to ask why there's so much blood on the delivery crates. Damned if I believe that crooked-ass Xenos rat again. His deliveries are killing my guys, and there haven't even been any shootouts. Next time Merid Key comes here, he won't be leaving this place alive. I'll make sure of it. So is this who's here, and he thinks I'm whoever this Merid Key is? Reports. Here's a box of Tau firearms, Ministry car devices, sold 7 units of Aldari devices, 5 orc weapon crates, 3 units of Tau artifacts, 8 crates of orc armor, 12 blocks of Drukhari blades, 10 units of Aldari devices, sold 8 units of Drukhari devices, 3 blocks of Tau firearms, overhead costs, disposal of bodies, keeping an eye on dough. I've got a bad feeling this won't be the last of it. You have 24 units of unidentified artifacts. Let them stay unidentified in my room. Sold 18 units of Drukhari, Aldari, and Orc firearms. Stolen? My own people are stealing from me now. What did that scoundrel Merid Key promise them? I'm going to find out, and there will be trouble. Watch recording conversations. Jen, did you hear? They're going to bring in another batch of Xenotech. Life is going to be good. Idiot, we still haven't dealt with the previous delivery. The clients don't wish to take risks after the accidents. Who cares? There are people with more money than common sense in every system. You know what matters? That's right. What matters is that we are making mountains of thrones. I've got a bad feeling about this. Jen, turn that frown upside down. You're starting to look like our wrinkly supplier lad if you don't. Or is she our supplier last? Whatever. Hey, Doe, what are you messing with? The big guy said not to touch the goods. Bugger off, Arlie. And mind your own business. He has ears everywhere, you know. I said, but oh, this is just what I read earlier. It's alive. Alive. What are you screaming? That thing just latched onto Lufa's face, and she went mad. Thrones be damned. Cut it off, cut it off. Hey, guys, what's wrong? We're missing a Drukhari crates, lads. But I was told to look after the sounds of several bursts of bolter fire. Run, 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 run. What the? Oh, Throne, take me. Ah! Disconnect the power supply to the tracks. And it grows a stained wine, and the creaking from the abandoned tracks abruptly stops. Oh, that's how to stop that electricity. Well, I just kind of powered through it, unfortunately, so. How should I face these? Ugh.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Let us see what I found.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I'm restless. See? Right there.
I know how to take risks. What a peculiar thing.
How annoying.
Success is the only outcome I accept. That's how it's done.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. The Emperor favors me today.
I have a nose for profit and a taste
Cool.
for adventure.
What's even the freaking point, dude?
I always
Join
get the job
me
done.
in prayer.
Oh, it's
Duty
Xenos.
prevails.
Oh, that was lucky. Ooh, that's cool. Enemies that are hit by this weapon suffer a radiate effect that lasts for 3 turns, increasing all healing received. Also prevents using reanimated protocol for 3 rounds whenever the wielder hits a target. Oh no, this is the extra stuff. Dope. Woo. I mean, it's absolutely, yeah. It should for sure be better. So, and it's red. That automatically makes it better, right? Okay, hopefully this is another quick level up. I have a feeling it won't be. Oh no, it's not. It's this one. This is a very important level. I have just about everything I could have. Oh, yeah. Sure. We'll see if I want that one. Where are the tank ones? Armor penetration, dodge reduction, critical hit chance. I actually think that is good for him. What are the other ones I took? Yeah. economy conformed it actually a little more worth it. Oh, level 50. Oh man, we're only 5 levels away. Okay, so these, I'm guessing these things will pop to life once we
The
come over
light
here.
of terror shines for
I
us.
will lead us.
The Emperor
I-
sets my
Ugh.
path.
Is there money to be made?
I did it?
Passes even the Inquisition Rosette.
Pay attention.
What do we have here?
Yep, there it is.
Remember, innocence
No.
proves nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Temporary setback.
At least it was only, it didn't leave any traumas like the other one
Just
did.
as I planned. That's how it's done.
Is it wargled or a trap?
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Since touching this possessed artifact, you still value your soul. Well, I'm guessing this registers maybe as the enemy that
What
the
is
dialogue
that?
or the trap is being triggered from, if the game needs to be coded that way. Similar to how like things in Bethesda's engines need to have like an NPC to spit out the dialogue.
I
something.
always
You can't
have a
just-
backup plan.
Happen.
Just as I planned.
What the? Frog? Gold Xeno idol. Light flickers on a metallic figurine. One depicting a mysterious alien amphibian. Frog.
Let us not dawdle.
Now it's happening. Oh. Oh! A Necron! No, many Necrons. What?
Your kind has no right to exist.
Exterminate on sight.
I didn't know there were Necrons in this game.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Can you buckos move over here? You know, get out of that little spot.
I am a navigator.
Thank you. She's dead. She built different.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? Now clad in scarlet.
What's it doing? Okay. Excuse me. I'd like to have my turn, please.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Henrix. Go on a multi-turn killing spree, please.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
Alas, no. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
That wasn't enough to kill you?
Everyone, step aside. I'm done with this one.
Oh, I forgot to put this on.
I won't object to it.
I'm not accustomed to the fury of House Orcelio. I'll show you why navigators are feared.
But of course, Lord Captain. Your reckoning is due. Naturally. I'm done with this one. For the throne's glory, be gone.
Wipe your
What the?
disgusting presence out of existence.
Submit and die.
Do we just have to keep fighting rounds, or does someone need to get over to this thing? And doesn't look like someone needs to go over and do anything with that. So I'm assuming it just means more rounds and waves. This time I can actually move people around. Not that it matters. Not that it terribly matters. I'm gonna move him over there just to get him a little bit out of the way. Kind of clogging thing. You can hide behind those papers, I guess, Pascal.
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, we'll just do it all over again. Get your butts over there, you silly goobers. Bonk.
Stands against me.
Okay, we get it. These things are annoying. Please end the turn and let me do stuff.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Face the navigator's might.
Okay, and waste more time showing these scarabs doing stuff. Maybe this is trying to teach me that in the future, when I fight non-dysfunctional scarabs, they might be priority targets because they'll act again. Maybe.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I feel the power surging. Let's see to it. I won't object to it.
I actually shouldn't have done that yet.
Naturally.
I want to kill this thing just to save a little bit of time.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Holy terror! Smite your enemies! I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Huh? What happened?
I'll paint your death in colors.
Scorn the pain. I need a foothold. I'm done with this one.
Round 3. Uncanny sphere. Pictograms are embossed on perfectly smooth surface, but when you try to reach them, your hands begin to spin, or your head begins to spin, and the symbols inexplicably change their positions right before your eyes.
I always get the job
Its
done.
power remain dormant until the sphere is returned to its core. Oh, thanks. I'm good.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Any more what? I wonder who this Murky is. Oh, wait. Is there another? Or is that just saying to read? Yeah.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, there was something I missed in there.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Is there? Oh, the dead body. Hee hee. Meteorite shard. Storm with a touch. Barely perceptible electrical impulses ripple through the veins of the metal, making it glow. We've collected some
Centuries of service and practice.
artifacts and treasures by the looks of it.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh. Oh, that's what shutting off the power did. Can we proceed this way? Oh, no. So... what do we do now? Is there anything else to do here? Am I good to leave? I got some random shiz. I don't know what to do with it all. Some treasures, no doubt. That it? Circle is some traps. Given only 10 seconds to escape, you can find. What the heck? Now it's actually. I looked at the guide, it mentioned gear that I didn't even find, so I don't know. Maybe I'll take another look around and. Make sure I didn't miss anything. It's talked about some helmet. And a cloak. And a helmet.
I always have a backup plan.
Do I need to bring the goodies back to that computer, maybe? So I ran all over this place. Apparently I missed a couple pieces of loot. According to this, at least.
Never fails in their duty.
Wait. These are artifacts. We have not noticed them here before. What? Are things changing as I move around? Because before it was the thing about like dried food and feces and things.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Oh. Oh, come on. Please tell me there was an autos. Whatever. Apparently it was just for XP, so as long as it's not for loot, I don't care.
Is there money to be made?
So where's this gear I supposedly missed? That's what I want to figure out. Maybe when I sent someone to open something, there was like an awareness or perception check that didn't get passed because only one person went to check. But I don't know.
Keep
There's
your
like,
wits about you.
there's like a Drukari cloak and a helmet and...
Let us not dawdle.
Thank Russ for my
Okay,
senses.
I don't know how we missed that before. Okay, well, actually 3 pieces, that's right. This is one of the things I was looking for, at least. Now, I don't know if this is better for... I mean, it does a lot of damage. Try it out. I guess just worries me, like, geez, how much
Rise
stuff
to the
have I
top,
missed before
or get
because
left in the dust.
the character didn't pass an awareness check and I need to just run around places more often. Thinking, oh, if I just pass it once, my characters will let me know. Fortunately, the wiki didn't say, like, the specifics of where things were. Unless the game randomly generates where things are on new playthroughs or something. Yeah, it seems there's no way for us to meet the dude who's going crazy. Unless he just set traps, like,
always have a
from
backup plan.
pre-recorded messages, and then died or left. Man, I really want this freaking helmet and cloak. Oh, that's what the generators were for. They were to destroy those, make those electric fields go away. Oh, maybe I need to bring different companions? Let's go switch some people out and see if new things trigger. Unless they won't trigger now that I've already interacted with them once. That's gonna be lame if so. Guess it makes sense. I didn't know that this was going to be like a Xenos build den. What was the other? I mean, I actually probably shouldn't take that one because I already have Cassia with it. And I'm always gonna bring Cassia. It's just how I've played the whole game. It's probably gonna how it's gonna stay. So
Is there money to be made?
Sacred Arms, the children. Okay, so let's see. Do they have anything new to say? Apparently not. Yeah, actually, while we're here.
Keep your wits about you.
This is the orc shit.
Rush not dawdle.
Man, I don't know.
There.
Yeah, see, that was the one that was there before.
The Inquisition.
Wait, yeah, there was...
taught me many
Things did
things.
change, actually. Because there was a big yellow thing on the table.
Easily done.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I guess maybe...
Oops. Apparently there's also a master crafted power axe somewhere around here. If you pick up the frog idol, you get an achievement. So what do you do with this stuff?
Okay, I guess there is nothing else here. Well, that's lame. I'm now salty about the loot that I know should be in here, because one of them would be really good on mine or a few other characters. What a bummer. Riot. As broken out of the colony, the cult of Final Dawn has sunk its poisonous roots in the planet and has now grown strong enough to make itself known. Send mercenaries to the planet. Cut the roads, lay the road trader, come to the colony, brutally dealt with the heretics. I don't know if I need my profit factor for anything else anymore. Already pretty dang high. What? Is this game tripping balls again and I forgot what route I charted here? Because I definitely didn't chart a very dangerous one, I recall. Unless I literally got here and was like, aw, boo, and I didn't want to chart that route. But I don't remember that happening. This is the second time I've seen this dumb little thing where it has like two different strands. Oh, well, we got some navigators ship for that. Okay, well, all is fair now. Okay, we're bringing a few people. We're bringing Argenta. We're bringing Ulfnir? Or Ulfr? Is there an N in it? I always forget. Ulfar. It's Ulfar. I keep thinking Ulfnir. I don't know why. Probably Pascal, because there's tech stuff. Lord Captain, the United Corps of the Explorators and the militia forces is ready to attack the heretics who took over Euphrates II. The commanders recognize the Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agree to cede the right of supreme command to you. Let's use summon a council of war in order to establish the plan of attack. Summon them to the bridge, so consider it done. Oh, look at all my friends. I like that these two are standing out here because they're the DLC companions, so they're a little off. Further out. Oh, is this our homie, I'm guessing? Yep. Leader of Explorator Warriors appears on the bridge, and the deck trembles beneath his metal gate. He's acquired a new set of fearsome armor since the two of you last met. He is, and his mechandrites are now fitted with more formidable weapons of destruction. Unit Opticon 22 initiating identification official greeting procedure, unlocking the option of strategic data exchange. The Emperor's Angel, who follows in his wake, is clad in armor, the color of a tempestuous ocean. You hear his voice, throaty and brimming with untamed boldness and strength. Which one of you Astarels is Lazarus von Valaxius? I am Thorvald Ironhide, and I wish to see the mortal who has been granted the honor of leading my pack into battle. We're looking at Lazarus von Valaxius, Thorvald Ironhide. Thorvald takes measure of you and nods in satisfaction. I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You are no indolent Joik, or however. Good. I give my approval. We will hunt the base-born heretics together. You have not changed, brother Thorvald. High-handed and brazen without measure, and you carry yourself on another's Drekar like it is your own. The wolf bursts into a booming laughter and bares his long fangs. Such is the breed of leaders, Ufar. We stand out. 'Tis you, ever lost, who cannot find his way when the sun is right over its head. Another explosion of Thorvald's boisterous laughter drowns out Ufar's stifled yet furious string of curses. Opticon 22, how did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding armies? This command promotion hierarchy status update was executed following the death, deconstruction of the ship Teeth of the Wrathgear. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 received premature rank promotion, modernization, to Magos Dominus based on his extensive catalog of recorded combat engagements. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you and the new analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidation. May the Omni Messiah guide operate this unit in his cause mission algorithm of service to him. Let's commence with the War Council. What good is another War Council with a cog priest who knows not the joys of battle, who cut off his parts and replaced them with augments to please his all-knowing master? We will propose again a cowardly plan. He will propose again a cowardly plan unworthy of warriors, as is the custom of his brethren, registering a display of impertinence, data insufficiency in regard to the military craft eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Who's this? Oh, this is whoever's from the Inquisition. I thought that someone was dead and gone. Aishara, are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable. A woman in heavy armor walks onto the bridge, cloaked in an air of superiority. You remember seeing her before in the retinue of Xavier Calcazar when he barged into your chambers after your Magnae Ascensio. Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Aisha dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operation on Euphrates II. My role in this war council is that of an advisor. Hemerix and Aishara exchange glances, but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice a furrow that forms in the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. So, shall we begin our war council, or shall we wait for heretics to corrupt this planet completely? Why are you here? Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the Cognizance fleet. Once this task is complete, I am to act as an observer and a special operative. Responsibility, special operative. Yep. There's no surprise. There's no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is, as always, too ashamed of its dark deeds to reveal them to honorable fighters. Thorvald makes a show of spitting on the floor. I mean, no spitting. Why do Alcazar choose you? I happen to have some experience in large-scale bloodshed, rogue trader. That, and I never fail to deliver results, where troops need spare to reinforce our army. The militia forces have already been transferred to Opticon 22. All I have left under my command is a tactical unit explicitly instructed to carry out the Lord Inquisitor's special assignments. I see. Now let's move on to discussing how we intend to kill the heretics. Require full report of the situation. Euphrates 2 is a forge world. Manufactorums and extractiums take up most of its surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithm, the heretics enhance their ranks with possessed mechanisms and false, defective, traitorous Skitari, whose protocols were disfigured with indoctrinating strap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters, operations center of the profaners in the Machine Cathedral at the heart of the Manufactorum Sigma S13. According to the available data, it is the current location of the arch-heretic termination target, the Dark Apostle, Eurolon the Cruel. We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor war band. All it has is steel carrels and of the Omnimusai and scantily trained serfs from across the expanse, while our foe is the detestable, but nevertheless deadly putrid, hate-hearted traitors from the ranks of the word bearers, and their vessels protect the machine cathedrals from orbit. Have you still not commenced a planetary assault? There is conflict, critical error, categorical lack of understanding of the imperativeness of this operation within our chain of command. Until Thorvald Ironhide is in favor of the strategy of mass destruction, which would constitute an unacceptable violation of the right of operation. Oh, Unit Thorvald is in favor, so every square meter of the Manufactorums is sacred, of high productivity value. Which is why the Cog Priest is so intent on hindering and sabotaging our assault by refusing us forces and landing Drekars. But Thorvald Ironhide won't fight on terms of priests. If my battle plan is rejected, the Omnimusai servants can retake the planet themselves. Maybe they think their lives mean nothing compared to their precious cathedrals, but a wolf knows what his life is worth. Opticon 22, I must say my curiosity is piqued. The explorators are hiding something on that planet, something you refuse to show anyone, and you are loath to destroy. What is it? Creaks stubbornly. Request denied. The Omnimusai's mysteries, procedures, conducted on Euphrates 2 are to remain undisclosed according to the protocol, thou, a preservation of the hallowed form from the profane. This is why on Venrus we have the priests follow the warriors, not the other way around. The priests never think about the battle ahead, only their tenets and taboos. But a wolf must think only of battle and his enemy's death, not about preserving cathedrals or counting the trophies that await him. Opticon 2, what do you propose the plan should be? Yeah. Our strategic analysis points towards a full-scale offensive as the optimal course of action. The losses among the troops, insignificant personnel, laity, will be numerous but not exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than repairing the damage that may otherwise come to the Manufactorums. Thorvald, what would you do if you were in command of this operation? I would rain down vengeance. I would rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy. I would plow the land of Euphrates 2 with shells, shatter their defenses, level the fortified towers, throw their hosts into disarray, and in that whirlwind of fury, I would lead my glorious pack to pave a path of blood for the Cog Carrels. Choose your strategy wisely. It is not every day that you get to heed the advice of a seasoned warrior, one chosen by the All-Father himself to bring death to the foes of humanity. You do not get along too well, do you? You read hearts like they're inscribed with runes, Lazarus. Thorvald lets out a mocking chuckle. 'Tis true. My brothers and I grow tired of this Tog priest and his naysaying. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord. I concur with this statement. Given that the military action, sacred purgative crusade, eradication procedure, is taking place on a world devoted to the machine god, Unit Opticon 22 insists on his privileged status in the matter of strategy selection. Answer me this, Thorvald. If Opticon 22 were to come to Fenris and start ordering you around, what would you do? Space Wolf bellows with an unpleasant laughter. I would like to see him try. Fine, I hear you. No one will accuse Thorvald Ironhide of disrespecting the masters of the house where he arrived as a guest. You will hear no more arguing from me, only silence. I will cure the heretics in a matter chosen by the esteemed Cog priests. The first step is obvious. We eliminate the Machine Cathedral's orbital support. But what planetary assault strategy will you choose following the destruction of the enemy Void fleet? I can't tell if this one is like the in-between. I feel like this one is Thorvald and this one is Opticon and this one is in between. But I could be wrong in that this one is Thorvald and this one is just absolute batshit crazy. But I just told him that we were big force. Ha! The Space Wolves respect a good onslaught. Your Huskarls better be loyal enough to charge into the fire without faltering. My pack will do all that is asked of it and stand at the vanguard of the assault. Until we meet on the field of battle, Lazarus, Thorvald looks at Ulfar with a smirk. And I say the same to you, Ulfar Everlost. 'Tis a pity your pack will not share in this glorious victory with us. Ulfar lets out a bestial grumble and says to you, that boastful Grishoff talks too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are. I can smell it. Before we dive into the carnage, summon him to your ship and let me question him. I wish to hear what he knows, while he still has not lost his blathering tongue to the heretics. Complying, updating the Skitari tactical programs, transferring the least valuable enlightened units to the first wave of offense, estimating a high percentage of losses disposal among the support personnel. Lord Inquisitor will be delighted at the news that some semblance of order has been established in the command. I wish you luck, Rogue Trader. Oh, right, I haven't talked to Solomorn.
Rogue Trader. Understandable. That trial was unprecedented, as was its ending.
I know you had a great respect for the Marshal. This trial must have come as a blow to you.
Gregorus Strax used to be an outstanding servant of the Lex Imperialis, and I still cannot understand why he failed to recognize Voltur as an enemy. I think that, in the end, Gregorus's actions were only human. Trapped in the Coronis Expanse, he was faced with the task of guarding the entirety of the sector's tithe. He needed the wisdom of someone who could lighten his load. I am thankful to you for sparing Gregorus's life. He would have preferred execution, like all arbitrators. He feels duty-bound to accept his punishment. I intend to visit my former commander on occasion. I don't want to leave him alone with his guilt.
What do you suppose awaits the Adeptus Arbites and Crow's fans?
The Marshal's removal is sure to become a test of the Arbiti spirit, but I believe in the Arbitrator's perseverance. We were taught to do our duty no matter the circumstances, and even while we are leaderless, the Lex Imperialis will guide us through.
What are your plans for future Marshal?
The Adeptus Arbites in the Coronis Expanse are in need of reorganization. Recent events have shown that we cannot continue to serve the Lex Imperialis the way we did before. I will use the experience I have gained while traveling with you to ensure that less blood is spilled, both that of the judges and of the convicted. Quite the task, considering the arbitrators do not know the meaning of redemption or mercy.
How's Leto? Have you already had the recording device extracted?
I've decided not to subject him to yet another procedure. The protocol that was making him conduct surveillance has been stopped after all. We might have need of this function someday, but for now, it has been disabled, into the void with it. So do I. Do you wish to talk about something else? You know where to find me, Rogue Trader.
Forgot to give him his new gear. But yeah, but that's really nice. He can take the hits. Oh, it's by the dogmatic. Hold on, so it says it a lot. That's by how much?
Oh, I did already give him that. Good job, me. I'm so smart.
Let's see.
Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Why do you wish to meet with Thorvald?
If anyone knows where my pack brothers are now, he does. But it is not right to speak of such things within others' hearing. That is why I thought it better to keep silent at the War Council. I thank you, Ed Fatter.
Thorvald has not come alone, but with a young brother in arms. With a mocking glance at Ufar, he bellows, "Thorvald Ironhide is here. Why have you summoned me, rogue trader?" Speak to me. Ufar's usual brash joviality has evaporated from his voice. Know you, Thorvald, whither the path of battle has led my pack. The baleful howl. You haven't lost your pack, have you ever lost? Young Wolf's voice is strong and insolent, and richly melodic. He tilts his head in mocking concern, watching Ufar's complexion change to match the violent shade of his hair. Why do you call Ufar Everlost? Do you not know? I'm not surprised Brother Ufar does not care for the Monkir. or moniker. He has had it since his early years in the chapter. Oh my gosh. When Ulfar underwent his trial of the Cup of Wolfen, he took so much longer than the others that the rune priest gave him up for lost. Later, he received grievous wounds and raids that sent him into stasis sleep for a long time. Anytime we would pay a visit to the baleful Howl, we would ask, "Where is Brother Ulfar?" And he was always resting, and recently, he went missing altogether, lost after an attack on Xenos, Thorvald grins mockingly, his long fangs glinting. And forget not to tell of the dire curse that of yore was laid upon the mighty Ulfar. No good death for him is fated, only to one day be lost, bereft of glory and honor. Halbrand declaims the line so erroneously and powerfully that the bulkheads begin to vibrate. Any who cross his path, let him regale, and gladly, that proud warrior. Halbrand blather strike, singing of rumors, and fine tattler of tall tales, for he has glimpsed no worthy deeds in his short life. Don't have a chance to talk properly. The council want to meet you. Of course you do. Who else missed the chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader of the equally illustrious Stormbiters? Go on, Halbrand. Recite the saga of my exploits, and make sure to include the landing in the void Kraken's mouth. This is Halbrand the Brave, the most erroneous voice in my pack. Huh? Why did he stutter? I think you meant to say Halbrand the Braggart. Oh, no. For his verses often weave together the truth with his own flights of fancy. Ulfar smiles vindictively, with the viciousness utterly unbecoming of an angel of the Emperor. Now it is Halbrand's turn to blush. Thorvald chuckles. Thank you for the correction, Everlost. I reckon we can do without the saga. All the wolves are hostile towards one another, or is it something personal between the two of you? Thorvald chuckles. It is only friendly nipping. If there was hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would have long since been painted with blood. Such is a warrior's nature, a wolf's nature. When we meet with strength, we test our teeth on it. Ulfar huffs a laugh in response. But there is a personal side to it as well. The Stormbiters have always tried to best the baleful Howl in the glory of their exploits. Tried and failed, for my pack was and remains the superior. They disassemble so sweetly, they would tear each other apart at the first opportunity. Shut up, wretched captive. Halbrand does not even dignify Maharazi with a contemptuous glance. He is not a captive. He is the rogue trader's Ustarel. Ulfar averts his gaze. Ustarel? A fine squad you have found yourself, Everlost. Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now? Feasting with the Allfather in the Hall of Heroes, I reckon. With Jod filling their horns to the brim, as valor and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies! Did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words? Ironhide never lies, the young wolf's arm cuts through the air like an axe, and he angrily points at Ulfar. And you, Everlost, watch your tongue unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal silence upon you. No, we did not see their bodies, but we heard their ranting and raving, which can only lead to the jaws of Mordecai. I'd like to know more details. In the battle in which you, Everlost, Arnulf, and Skyadi were captured by the Xenos. The Baleful Howl took prisoners of their own. Under torture, the captive Xenos gave up the star coordinates of where they were to go next. Some important meeting, it seems. The place was far away, deep in the uncharted regions where the servants of the Allfather have never ventured. And your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to those dark places, so your brothers seized a trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman. So you abandoned them to their grueling march. Ulfar's voice drops to a menacing rasp. Lower your hackles. I urge them not to throw away their lives in vain. Nothing but death could await them among those malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Allfather and repay our blood debt, not to die for naught. Or have you forgotten that, Everlost? How far will you do with this knowledge? I will not test our friendship, Otvader. I know that if I call upon you to go with me in search of my pack, I will be taking you away from important battles and saving of your home. So I will go alone to seek my brothers, but I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. When we have defeated your enemies, I will leave you and follow the trail. That trail is bloody and has long since gone cold, Brother Ulfar. There is no need to add another body to its tally. As the leader of the Stormbiters, I call you to our pack. Be a brother to us now. Ulfar gives a peaceably smiling Thorvald a penetrating look, his face darkening and his voice dropping low to a bestial snarl. Have you lost your mind, Thorvald? Perhaps it's you who has lost his mind, if you are daring to speak so insolently to Ironhide. Halbert's insinuating tone is dripping with such menace that even the drawing of a sword could not have made his threat any clearer. Makes you so certain they are dead. When the Baleful Howl was setting off, we exchanged gifts, our pack runes. Every 10th watch, a priest cast the runes and saw what fate they revealed. 50 watches after the Baleful Howl left, the runes showed calamity. 60 watches after that, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless, and their patterns hold no meaning. That's it. The spirits deceive you. Your priest went a little soft in the head and forgot how to read his runes, and for that you give my pack up for dead? Cowards. The runes do not lie, Ulfar. You know this. I'm sorry about your brothers, but their fate is clear. Why do you want Ulfar to join your pack? He is our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals, or alone. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone ourselves against each other, and without brothers, Ulfar will rust and grow dull. Be with us, Ulfar. We will take you in. Go to hell, Thorvald. They'll take you in there. Thorvald, your associate too often speaks when no one has to trust him. Giving you a disgruntled look, Thorvald sternly cuts you off. When it concerns wolf matters, Halbrand will speak if he wishes. Do not forget that we are chosen warriors of the Allfather, rogue trader. Treat us like servants at your peril. Ulfar's eyes flashed with fury. Stop there, Thorvald. This mortal rescued me from captivity and proved his valor. I will not stand here and allow him to be disrespected. Ooh. So you hold this mortal above your brothers. Being without a pact has turned you feral and stupid, Everlost. Man, shut the fuck up. I hope you die in this upcoming battle. Ulfar is right. He is loyal to his brothers. Stay out of wolf business, rogue trader. I will not reveal the coordinates of the place to which your brothers traveled. Respect your alpha, Ulfar. That is an order. You are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thorvald. Go and bark commands at your pups. Who are you calling a pup, Everlost? Unlike your pathetic pack, we will soon go into battle and accomplish great deeds, but you, coward that you are, want to shirk your duty. Ulfar and Halbard's roars merge into a single word. Duel! Say nothing and do not interfere. Harsh shout drowns out the two wolves, who are ready to lunge at one another. Quiet, both of you. Have you forgotten where you are? Holmgang can only take place on solid ground, not on a boat. The void and the warp are treacherous, and unfit to host a duel of the worthy. And secondly, I am your superior, Ulfar, and so I am not asking but ordering you to back up your chest beating with deeds. If the Baleful Pack is alive, as you say, let it march with the Stormbiters in the assault on Euphrates too. Let it display the valor all the stories tell of. Will you stand alone, for all your brothers, or have you gone soft? Wolf Leader's tone may be threatening, but you notice a sly glint in his eye. Ulfar, on the other hand, is growling furiously with no matching twinkle in his gaze. We'll see about that. I will prove that the Stormbiters will never be a match for the Baleful Howl. At Veer, I must be at your side when you depart for the assault. Promise that you will grant me this honor. Thorvald, why will you not simply tell Ulfar where to look for his pack? Thorvald's face seems to sag under a sudden weight. When the Baleful Howl left, I became the highest-ranking wolf in the Expanse. I am the Alpha, and it is my duty to ensure that not one of the Allfather's chosen warriors loses his life for foolish or fruitless ends, not even Ulfar. I promise, Ulfar, we will march into battle together. If you prove that your words carry more weight than battle axe, I will tell you where your brothers went. If you fail, you will submit. Thorvald's lip curved into a superior smirk. Also, I'm pretty sure I checked, but I just want to be sure on that knife. God, this knife is so sick, but no one can use it. It makes me furious. I mean, technically, it's better. I mean, the thing that sucks is I would rather she use it, because then I think that all of her buffs and associated skills would trigger with it. I'm guessing that if you made her into an arch militant, that's what the purpose of this knife would be for. Oh, but yeah. No, yeah, it seems like actually it is purely for, well, damn. I didn't make her into a march of militant. That sucks. Anything else to say?
Let us raise out.
You got anything to say?
My dear friend, today you have a particularly bright glow of jade and gold around you.
Well, where did that come from?
I have enjoyed... My dear, I have...
Greetings.
Rogue trader. Then go.
To what do I owe this visit?
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Yeah, it kind of feels like, of the whole cast, Henrix and Cassia kind of have like the most... Well, Henrix has the most involved role for sure. Just due to the Inquisition's involvement. While Abelard is around pretty frequently.
Shireen. The burden of a trade representative of the Imperium is a hefty one, especially when said representative is dabbling in the cold trade on the side. Whew, it is exhilarating, as if
I think Sherry said that before. Do you have anything to say about the planet excursion we're about to go on? Nope. Do you have anything to say? Nope.
Of course.
Honestly, your personal quest kind of surprised me. It was like we didn't.
Domin, sacred overlord of the.
I don't know. We talked like once. She had her little episode, and then we had the door.
Talk.
We had the little door situation, and that was it. That was her whole. Built a little. It does feel like some of the companions are a little more like under or overcooked. Like, I feel like Cassie had a fair bit going on outside of, like, our romantic discussions. I could be just remembering that, though. Roger's ship took its place in the center of the attack formation. The right flank was guarded by the sacred combat vessels of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the left consisted of the combined forces gathered by the Lord Inquisitor, headed by a frigate of the indomitable Space Wolves. The enemy deployed their ships in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron, but the heretics' plans was not meant to be. Thorvald and Opticon 22 sent their detachments forward, tying up the enemy in combat and presenting the Lord Captain with a chance to deliver a blow to the very heart of the enemy position, where the flagships of these traitors of humanity waited their final hour. Have a little ship fight. Oh, I didn't repair. Oops. Surely it'll be enough, yeah. Oh, is he in ramming range? Please pick this side. Yes. Here I come.
We are
Broke their shield, Lord Captain.
Oh, why'd I break my shield on that side? Oh, actually, no, I should do all the damage I can. You're dead. You're done. Oh, what? What? This is because I'm too close? So I can't physically turn? What do you mean target is invalid? I have him on the ropes! Dang it all. Is it on fire? It is on fire. Oh, it's okay. My friend will come over and... Oh, but he's hitting the shield. It is on fire. So surely the dot on its next turn kills it. Yippee! Sucks to suck. Leave me alone. Probably gonna send me straight into the planet. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, I never picked up that perk. I thought I did. Oh, will I eventually just have all of them? Looks like it. I think that's how that is. Oh, I have a lot of scrap. Very nice. Real quickly, am I able to finally turn in enough ship for the Navy to like me? All the way? Oh, I think I do. Just leaves him. Still, I'm trying to save. Okay, let's just do everything except for like 2 fuel. Because there was one thing I needed 2 fuel for. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That almost got me all the way. I'm so close to this sniper. Oh, except now I have a sniper that's better than it. So, meh. the heck is this? Long range broadside. Better than the Fangs of Janus. I think I still want to keep this one though. There's more damage overall. So this can be my long range, and then if I really want to unleash, I can get close with that. Oh yeah, and he gave me some scrap. Let's go for damage, why not? Wait, didn't I... Yeah, so strong. Oh, this one reduces the flagship's maneuverability. I see, I didn't catch that part. You can cover big distance, but you're not going to be very agile. Or uses Carnival of Misery. Immediately, what's that? I don't think it made anyone an executioner. Single attacks on an opening deal an additional. That's assassin shit. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's cool. Huh. That's nice. First attack during this round. Hello. Ooh. Ooh. That's really good for her. Oh no! Oh wait, I have to give him his new axe. Even though I have a feeling we're gonna get a new one here on this place. Good looking axe, bro. Again, now that I know about that power armor. Where is it? This one? No, I feel like, man, whenever I next play this game, I want to just go big mode heavy gunner. As endeared as I am to being a Crime Lord, though, I've come to really like my guy with his... like, the preset options they come with and all the background stuff really helps to flesh out your own personal rogue trader quite well. Oh, it's one of these. A general once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Rock shit. That general didn't witness the events on Euphrates too. Huh. Sweet picture. Rogue trader Lazarus von Valaxius was the supreme commander in that battle, a man of iron will. unfaltering, unshakable. I served in his personal enforcer guard back then. Just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. Oh. The shuttle would have blocked out the sun if you could, or the shuttles would have blocked out the sun if you could have seen it through the smoke of the manufactorum city of Sigma S13. At its heart stood the machine cathedral, our primary objective. The Lord Captain's orders were to commence a lightning-fast assault. We were flying straight into a hail of artillery fire. For many of us, that was the end. The rest were being thrown around in midair, praying that the next shell would miss their shuttle. But the losses were justified. With that surprise attack, we seized the initiative at the start of the battle. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired the troops with the very first notes of her prayers. Her singing was the Emperor's voice commanding us to fight without any regard for our own lives. After arousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretics' commanders. That was when we heard a starkly different voice from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poison confession after another out of him. Once she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath, and she was the one wielding the flamer. I did give her a flamer. The sight of that heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories, shining a light on the cruel darkness of our immediate future like a brilliant beacon. In the command center, the Lord Captain ordered his generals to proceed with caution with the support of comprehensive area reconnaissance. We were commanded to prepare our auspexes and commence the assault. We consigned our lives to small green vid screens and their machine spirits. Whenever we avoided another one of the enemy's traps and ambushes, we would then voxcast their coordinates to the artillery gunners, while our comrades rained thunder and lightning upon the heads of those skulking whoresuns. We gave the Emperor's peace to the rest, making slow but steady progress toward the city walls. Oh, there's a reticle check here. Pushing through the ruins of the sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon machines that up until that point had remained forbidden to the eyes of the lady. Those were palaces of incredible and frightening technology, void ship assembly halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generators producing invisible fields unsettling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing knowledge of horrors best left undiscovered. Awareness test succeeded. In one of the chemical chapels, we came upon a shipment of cisterns containing hallucinogenic gas. The tech priest protested that the substance was not designed for warfare, that it was created for higher rituals. But the officers wasted no time pumping out artillery shells full of that gas. At last we reached the gates of Dock MU-514, the threshold of the metal nightmare that was Manufactorum Sigma S13. However, the initial attempts to storm the dock shattered against the enemy's defenses. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 proposed a tech sabotage. You could send small Skitari units behind the enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the area's defense systems. Thorvald, the fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send infiltrators beyond the walls to kill enemy officers and weaken the dock's defenses. Lord Captain ordered tech sabotage. I was part of the escort for one of the tech priest crews that broke into the dock to carry out the sabotage mission. It's one thing to watch a technomat wave a sensor over a cognator on a cargo deck, but another to observe sacred take rituals being performed under a hail of bullets and carpet bombings. There have been heroic prayers, decryption litanies, and blessed crypto purification verses did their work. Every turret in the vicinity instantly turned on the traitors, and the dock filled with gunfire and screams. When silence fell, the gates opened before us. It took us many days to break through the metal heart of the Manufactorum. In the third week of the assault, the vanguard was halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons. Scorning every canon of sacred engineering, the heretics had placed the hull of an unfinished void cruiser on treads several kilometers long. This leviathan of adamantine and plasteel barred our way. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 insisted that we retake the sacred machine, for the vessel had been in the making for many decades, and its destruction would have meant a great tragedy for the Imperium. It came as a surprise to all that Space Wolf Thorvald supported the Magos Dominus. After the Lord Captain had reconciled him with the exploratory leader, Thorvald had tamed his pride and spoke in favor of the Tech Priest cause of liberating the noble machine. The Lord Captain entire void ship. Now the sacred vessel be reclaimed. Even the sacred machine on our side could have given our offense a sizable edge. Our orders were to get a landing force to the cruiser's bridge and escort the engine seers to the main cogginator. Our shuttles used the turret's blind spot to deploy elite troops on board the cruiser while they were engaged with the shrieking heretics. The engine seers reasoned with the machine spirits on the main cogginator, initiated the blessed purgination protocol on the inner decks. It took us 3 days to drag every last cultist corpse out of the compartments. Cool. Oh, that looks sick. Slipping on the pools of blood mixed with sacred eugenants, we made it to the machine cathedral, a gargantuan hall breathing with the flames of 1,000 furnaces, the last bastion of the enemy army. That was where I first faced the word bearers, betrayers of humanity and unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we, mere humans, possibly do to match their unholy bestial rage? Because the Lord Captain ordered the entirety of our main forces to begin the operation with a swift assault. Enemy troops were still in disarray, and not all word bearers squads had had the time to regroup at the machine cathedral. They were scattered around the battlefield and could not retaliate with a unified strike. This gave us a chance to surround and crush their squads one by one. Coercion. Command us to close ranks and direct all available forces against the word bearers. Even divided and few in number, the word bearers posed a mortal threat, but we had the advantage and we had no intention of losing it. With booming battle cries, we stormed the traitors' positions in tight formation, raining fire upon the enemy. It was a daunting attack, but the disciplinary officers drove us forward, crackling their electro whips and shooting those who showed a lack of conviction in the back of their skulls. For every 1,000 shots the ceramite of their armor deflected, a single one hit a vulnerable optical sensor or joint. One by one, the unhallowed giants fell under our onslaught. Our tenacity prevailed over their nigh impervious protection. And that's when it came. Doomscream, an ancient and bloodthirsty hellbrute, a merciless executioner forged from adamantine and ceramite. That single foe was repelling our assaults one after the other, turning hundreds of soldiers into bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of the enemy citadel. The dire-eyed Thorvald volunteered to track down and destroy the vile spawn, but fate had other things in store for him and his brothers, the Space Wolves. The Space Wolves pack was to be the first to storm the machine cathedral, and thus Magos Dominus Opticon 22 assembled a cohort of elite Skitari and said that he would locate and eliminate Doomscream. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol, a terrible and ominous rite that is as lethal to the enemies of the Omni-Messiah as it is to his faithful servants. Upon arriving to the front lines, the Lord Captain led his retinue to hunt down this ancient killing machine himself. Success! What happened next would become legend. The Lord Captain, at the head of his retinue, challenged the bloodlusting Heresarch that had crawled out of the darkness of time. He dealt the wicked executioner a heavy and mortifying blow, and thus Doomscream was routed. The abomination's torn pincer, fitted with an ancient and powerful bolter, became the rogue trader's rightful trophy. Dope. At last we reached the machine cathedral. We saw a yawning lift shaft left behind by a colossal land-gnawing drill that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. There, deep below, lay the last hiding place of the heretics' leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of swift judgment, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the machine cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. The Lord Captain's retinue and the Space Wolves band delved into the shaft. Heading toward the heart of the machine cathedral, we watched them leave with reverence in our eyes as we were setting up a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the Battle of Euphrates II depended on them and that our fates were theirs to decide. I'm bringing Abelard, assuming that this might lead to Kunrad. Or that Kunrad might be here. Also, I'm assuming this might be a big dungeon, so I might just stop here. I'll try to use my better judgment. Also, that's a cool way to set up this place with one of those sections. Oh, we're T-posing. Oh, I paused accidentally. Oh, that's him. May the gears resume turning. May the batteries be infused with the blessed something. Is that Kunrad? Is that what he's become? Yeah. You freak. Irulan the Cruel, the giant clad in dark crimson armor, is in the middle of a sinister litany, his words turning into a repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. Oh, that is him. You freak. The same cannot be said about Kunrad Votkvir, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. Wow. You can feel the stings of the surreal force emanating from the sorcerer's fingers and wrapping around the enormous discs of the drill. He is feeding its sacred batteries with his profane magic as if it were the motive force, subjugating the tech priest creation to his will. Sorcerer does not turn his head as his voice rolls over the room. I see you, mortal thing. I sense your meek mind. The sorcerer reluctantly turns his burning gaze upon you. So you are the one who was so eager to meet me and your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight. Today you become the new rogue trader. Voktvir's deformed features twist into a bloodthirsty smile. Yes, master. I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what was stolen. Examine the machine. The platform beneath the sorcerer's feet is the drilling machine's massive tunneling shield. This mighty mechanism can gnaw through underground rock bunker bulkheads reinforced with adamantine or anything else that may lurk in the planet's depths. The corrupted servants of the Deus Mechanicus, Deus? I think it's Deus Mechanicus, stumble around the heretic muttering twisted prayers of ignition, in attempts to persuade the omnium-sized majestic beast to awaken and rend the world's flesh. You have a name, or shall I simply refer to you as the heretic? You know my name well. I am Irulan the Cruel, breaker of the misbelievers, truth speaker, triumphator of faith, dark apostle of the blessed word-bearers legion. Kneel and offer a prayer of gratitude, for your death could not bear a worthier name. You must have been preoccupied with something profoundly important if you paid no heed to me obliterating your army. Death for the glory of the true gods is a blessed fate for any believer. So why would I rob them of it? Every martyr who perishes in their name only empowers their reign. I was tasked with a different mission, to make the Kronos Expanse behold the sheer impotence of its most eminent protector. Once Kalkazar's treasure has been stolen, his secret hoards plundered, and his name shamed, the dogs of the false emperor will see the truth. No one will protect them. No one will heed their pleas. Only by bowing to the masters of the Immaterium will they earn the right to live. Was the treasury so coveted? He coveted so terribly. I will keep this from you so that you may perish in the darkness of ignorance. Pathetic. Your master didn't even tell you the reason why he sent you to face your death, and neither will I make this poison cup any easier to drink. Now I wish I had Henrik's. Dang. Have it your way. I'll kill you without a care for what you... If you're so confident in your victory, then what are these secrets for? Very well. Kneel and pledge yourself to the true gods of the war, for the revelations are a reward for the faithful. I doubt you intend to obey, but I will advise against it. Lockfear, what the devils are you doing here? Lockfear cocks his head sharply like a bird and laughs mockingly. I'm on the path to greatness, Lazarus. True power of the kind you and Theodora could only dream of. The edge of daybreak promised to weave me a truly remarkable fate. You are on path to your own death, nothing more. You have almost reached the end. An empty threat. I have the upper hand this time. In my next prayer to the Dark Gods, I will thank them for letting me destroy another rogue traitor of the von Balaxius line. You didn't kill Theodora. You were upset about that. If only you knew what powerful weapon awaits us down below. With it, we will make the entire expanse. Enough, Brother Twilight. Your lips will not speak a word more than it is a heathen's place to hear. Ignorance is their cloister. Let them remain trapped there. No more words, Thorvald. We must stop him. Wolf lets out a chilling howl and his pack ready their weapons, acknowledging it is an unequivocal order to kill. With a solemn gesture of his hands, Eurolon thunders in fury. Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed. Let their heads be severed. Let their souls be reaped and scourged. Are we going to get separated from our boys or something? To battle wolves, you're not allowed to Melix any respite. Von Blaxes, find cover before you lose your head. A glorious fight awaits. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But by the Allfather, the wolves will spill rivers of his blood today. The horrific display of profane sorcery appears to have filled Thorvald with joy and anticipation rather than fear. Have you encountered him before? No, or else his head wouldn't still be attached to his neck. But my pack has heard plenty about his strength and ignominious misdoings. One can see the evidence of his malfactions by all across the Kronos expanse like a bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat, but the craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical lackeys. No matter witchcraft is he attempting. You wish to wake the tunneling behemoth. If you hunger for my thoughts, Eurolon is searching for something down below, in the Malfactorum's deepest halls. My warriors destroyed the energy font and silenced the drill, but the detestable Melfic will still find a way to revive it with his heinous magics. Another blasphemy. There are too many to count now. Pastel's dry voice is ratting like a heavy vehicle's chain track. His visor lights up a blinding green then blue, and you hear a metallic moan coming from everywhere. It is as though the Manufactorum itself is being tortured. What is Eurofon after? What is he trying to unearth? Do not ask, for I do not know myself. Calcazar treats his allies like a Canarizian mushroom farmer treats his produce. He keeps them in the dark and feeds them shit. He didn't see fit to enlighten us about the secrets of Euphrates too, but 'tis no matter. Whatever it is, we mustn't let the loathsome Elphic claim it. I'll deal with him. You're a brave one and not easily deterred. Good. Then find a way to reach the tunneling platform while we give this mangy sorcerer something to worry about. Thorvald exchanges glance with his warriors, and you could swear that they all smile anticipation. Halbrand, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers and go after Doomstream. Our scouts report that he took refuge here in these depths after being defeated in battle on the approach to the Machine Cathedral. I want to take the unholy tin can that holds his traitorous brain back to Fenris. Good hunting. We won't fail you. Proudly tread the hunter's grim, in chase of a beast of steel and blood, fangs bared sharp in thirst of prey. Let glory cloak their mighty gait. Doomstream, he hides in this den? Step aside, Halbrand. I will be the one to slay it. I claim the story for the baleful How. Ooh, what is Doomstream? I saw it. I hit it. Oh, vicious heretic. The hell-bruised veins boil with a painous rage and savagery. His mind is body has been so worthless. From his powers, he is very existence in front of Allfather's warriors. But lightly when facing my younger brother, yes, the beast is mad and hideous. He is with all mighty, old, and graced with archenemy's profane patronage. His hateful sermons abound with malefictions, and his weapon claimed the lives of hundreds during the assault. We grievously wounded him, true, but we haven't seen the last of this foe. If Ulfar kills Doomscream, will that prove that the Baleful Howl lives? If it comes to pass, I will be the first to raise a cup of the proud name of the Ferocious Pack. Ulfar, we set out to hunt the beast. Do you seek to best me in hunting, Ulfar Everlost? None are faster or deadlier than the Stormbiters. We will see, young wolf. We will see. Luck be with you, warriors.
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah. I'm gonna be a good boy and I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna save this for next time I play. Because dang it looks sick.